SHADDAI Lahenu Bolea Botenu Abiyama Yinska Wabiako Atakwados with Shemeka Kwados Shemeka Lolam Wae with Shamu Bene Shra El Shabbat La So Ya Shabbat La Dolo Taming Olam Bene Bene Shra Oti Lola Kishe Shet Ami Masat SHADDAI Wa Shemai where Ta'adis Ubayom must be Shabbat when not fash. Wherefore the children of Israel shall keep the Shabbat to observe the Shabbat throughout their generations for perpetual covering. It is a sign between me and the children of Israel forever, that in 6 days the Most High made the heaven and the earth, and on the seventh day he rested and ceased from his work. Baruch Shemeka, Baruch Demineka, Baruch Torateka, Baruch Kedushateka, El Shaddai Malek, El Shaddai Malak, El Shaddai Imlok, Lolam Wahed, Baruch Shem Kabor Makuto, Lolam Wahed, Baruch Kabor Lohim Min Kumon Malek Elyon, Hallelujah, Lolam Wahed. First of all, I'd like to give all honor and praise to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, the God of Jacob, the great, mighty, revered God, the Most High God, who bestows his loving kindness, possesses all things, who remembers the pious deeds of the patriots, the Most High slow of anger, great in kindness, forgiving iniquity and transgressions, but who are by no means clearly guilty, visiting the iniquities of fathers upon the children to the third and fourth generation. The Most High's work is perfect for all his ways of justice, a God of faithfulness and without iniquity, just and right is he. You make me see. Giving due respect and honor to a head in Israel, my father, Chief of Chief Eleazar, to the chiefmen, princes, brothers and sisters, I say unto you with the tongue of my forefathers, Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom Lekah.
We are all one people.
That's right.
And God is not racist against color. God is not racist against your nativity. God is not racist about where you're from. And what people need to realize, what these Israelites need to realize, that the first world was black. So not all black people was Israel.
Right.
We need to stop telling the people that this was a black nation and all this foolishness, because everything about Israel, we're all mingled up and mixed up. God gave us a commandment and he told us, don't mingle the holy seed. Don't marry into these foreign nations. And we turned against God and did completely opposite. We married into these people and took on their ways, took on their customs. We worshiped their deities and their idols. We took on their practices. We took on their traditions. And it's just like today, we want to incorporate pagan traditions into God's ways, to where these things that these people is talking about, we don't read it nowhere in the book. We don't read it and see it nowhere in the book. But we yearn to be like the Canaanites. We yearn to be like these people. We yearn to be an American. Yeah. We want to look like an American. Yeah. We eat like Americans. We do everything like these people, but we refuse to follow the ancient path that God has set in this book. That's right, brother. We refuse to follow the ancient path that our forefathers have set in this book. The first chapter we're going into today is Genesis 1. Genesis 1, right? But before I go into Genesis 1, I want to read something to you. It's about the creation, how God spoke everything into existence. How God spoke everything into existence. The Big Bang and all the plates and protons and atoms was for non-believers, so that these people can stop disproving that there was a creation or a day of creation. Okay? Now, Genesis is the beginning. It's about creating everything, where it came from, and how long ago it happened. all human beings descends from two people. No matter what color you are, we are all one people. Descendants are coming from two people who are who? Adam and Eve. Okay? 1,600 years after was a global flood. Only 8 people survived. These 8 people that survived, God looked at these people, looked at Noah. He said, wow. He said, this guy here is righteous in his generation. During his time, Noah was the only godly and righteous man. So guess what? We can be holy and godly in these times.
Right.
It's all according to what we choose in life. Whether we choose ourselves or we choose to please God. We cannot continue to please God trying to please yourself. Because most of the time, when we try to please ourselves, we fall into error with the Creator. I said we fall into error with God. This is why we cannot continue to please ourselves. Okay? So now, right? Few generations after was the building of the Tower of Babel. And God has scattered and confused their language. Now this was set up from Nimrod. Nimrod was setting up sun worship. Okay? Christianity began from back then. That is the beginning of Christianity. It wasn't the Greeks. It wasn't the Romans. It was our own people setting up sun worship. Nimrod set that up. We're going to get into that later. Because a lot of people think, oh, it was the white Greeks or it was the Romans. It wasn't none of them. They started really incorporating it in the during the Babylon, during the 70 year of captivity. You know what Chaldean mean? Chaldean is a city in in Babylon. Chaldeans were astrologers. Astrologers goes into horoscopes. Horoscopes was linked to your birthdays. This is why when we celebrate birthdays, you go into astrology. People think they want to celebrate their birth. Why do you think we never saw or read about a birthday celebration in the book? Because birthdays was connected to astrology. Okay? God scattered and confused their language. So when God scattered and confused the people's language, they couldn't understand each other. So they all separated. And when they separated, they all took sun worship with them. Okay? The Tower of Babel is in the middle of all people. Migrated from the location. So now we're going to learn and understand, where do races come from? Because people think, I got to answer a brother question that he questioned me this morning. So now listen very closely. Science proved that your children inherits 50% of the DNA of each of your parents. This is why God said, do not mix the mingle seed. Because you go off, have children with a woman, or a woman may go off and have children with a man. See, it could go either way. Not just a man going into a woman, but it also a woman going into a man. And both sides may not have their mind up to serve God. So now you have a child with half of her or his DNA and half of yours. Now we got a problem. All right? It says science proved that your child inherits 50% of the DNA of each of your parents. Means you have 12.5% from your grandparents, 6.25% from your great-grandmothers. And the percentage get lesser and lesser as you go. This is why today we at the bottom. That pure seed, that DNA has been watered down. Okay, I'm gonna put it like that. It has been watered down. Sorry to bust your bubble. This is why when you hear brothers say there is no pure seed, it's true. There is no pure seed of no nation today because the seed, the DNA has been watered down by mixing and mixing and mixing and mixing. by mixing and mixing and mixing. So who is you to tell someone that he ain't the seed of Israel? Who is you to tell someone that he ain't the seed of Jacob? We got to stop telling people this foolishness, man. Come serve God and God will accept you. That's it. Serve God and God will accept you. The seed has got lesser and lesser and lesser. This is why God was against mingling the holy seed, because every generation you get less DNA from your ancestors. Okay? The conflict of race has no genetic basis. I said the conflict of race has no genetic basis, but the genes that explain the phenotypic, the way things are or looks, differences between population only represents a tiny part of our genes, confirming that the concept of race from a genetic standpoint is abolished. It's abolished. It's abolished. DNA technology proves that there aren't much differences from people across the world. Adam and Eve was not white. Okay. That skin color is a mutation, a broken gene that can't produce melanin. If people are so different, you wouldn't able to have organ transplant. Okay? If people are so different, you won't be able to have organ transplant. Two guys. This is science now, and this came over to history. Books. Two guys, one black, one white, right? One needed a kidney transplant. They got tested and was found a match. Now, how can you have tissue transplant between two different people? How? Adam and Eve was the only two to ever exist in history of the world who are of the exact DNA. Of the exact DNA. Because God took the rib of Adam and made a woman. God took the rib of Adam and made a woman. So they was created with the same abilities. The same qualities. This is why when you go into the word Zed King Dog, the woman was not supposed to be beneath me. The woman was not supposed to be behind me. You got to pick your woman up and bring her side by side with you so that when you fall off, she's able to pick you up. She's able to discern. Moses' wife was aware. I said Moses' wife was aware. How was she aware? Because she was able to pick up. God never told her that he was going to kill Moses. But God sought to kill Moses because he forgot to circumcise his son, and his wife picked it up because she's up there in the spirit. She's up there on that level. And when she discerned it and realized it, she took her son, hurried up and circumcised him. They said, the book said that she cast the foreskin at his feet. But in the Hebrew, it says that she prostrated and reached for his feet. Okay? Now, Adam and Eve was the only two to ever exist in history of the world who are of the exact DNA, who was literally one. And according to the law established through the creation comes the principles of righteousness. I said, those are the principles of righteousness. Read that law. Yeah. The law directly spoken out the mouth of God. A man plant his seed and a woman bring forth fruit. Sound like compared to the husbandman. The earth, which is Adama, is feminine. So when you go, you plant the seed, she's spitting out the fruit. So it's deep, bro. He said, a man plant his seed and a woman bring forth fruit. Task with the role of father and mother and child is to serve them both. So is man who plants the seed and must till the ground and water it in order for the earth to bring forth fruit, for the nurturing of man whom she brought forth first, to which he will one day return. The Hebrew word Adama is feminine. It means towards man or man word. in that she was created to serve and provide for man. That's why God created the earth. God created everything to serve man. God created everything with the purpose to serve man. He said the earth was created for the purpose of man. Adam understood this and followed suit when he called her Isha, feminine Hebrew word for Ish, which means woman or wife. Feminine for Ish means man or husband. And each according to the purpose of the rules of their roles. Adam named her Isha, which means towards man, created for the purpose of and the serving of man. Genesis chapter 1.
Genesis chapter 1.
Uh-huh.
In the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth.
And the earth. And those are the words of a teacher, Prince Zakaria. We was going through it last night, man. I'm listening. I mean, it was some heavy words, man. Some heavy words, man. But when you come up with these words, it has to correlate with what God said. That's how you make a connection. Those words, these words, has to correlate with what God said. It gotta match the book. Let's read Genesis chapter 1.
In the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth.
In the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth. Huh? Created means bara. The Hebrew word for create means bara. It means to establish. Huh? Created also means to bring into existence from nothing. So if God is creating the earth and bringing this place into existence from nothing, you're going to tell me that there was atoms and protons? No. But the reason why we can read about these atoms and protons in the Big Bang, you know why? Those are for the non-believers. Because we have people that needs to be shown. We are people. I said we have become a people that need proof. So God come up with their scientists find Big Bang and protons and atoms. Now people can't disbelieve Genesis chapter 1. But that ain't for me. That's for the people. That's for the non-believers. But okay, he said a power exclusively attributed to God. Huh? Only a God can do such a thing. Only a God can create such a thing. He said in the beginning, he said it was just darkness. Huh? And there was a type of darkness that could have been felt. Thick darkness. It wasn't a darkness where you cut the lights off, and not that darkness. This was a type of darkness that was impenetrable. You cannot penetrate it. You put light there, it sucks up the light. That type of darkness was called dark matter, which was found from scientists. Scientists found dark matter. Okay, Tom sheet.
And the earth was without form and void.
Okay, and the earth was without form and void. Oh, we're going to get into those words. We're going to really get into those words. So when it says the earth was without form and void, the Hebrew word for form is tohu. Formlessness, waste, emptiness, desolate, chaos. It also means without substance. Without substance, which means nothing was there. There was nothing there.
No substance.
No substance, which means what? It's empty. You ain't gonna find atoms if it's without substance, without material. Again, but God put that there for the non-believers. So now what? The earth was without form, waste, desolation, before God brought structure and organization to the earth in preparation for man to exist upon. That's why God created the earth. Huh? I said, this is why God created the earth, preparing it for man to live. Okay? Go ahead.
And the earth was without form and void.
Without form and void.
And darkness was upon the face
Okay,
of the
darkness, koshek, dark matter, makes up 80% of the universe mass. When you go way up, because there's way up and all the way up, you run into a type of darkness that there's no air. You run into a type of darkness that's felt. And you find that there's no light up there. This type of darkness doesn't emit absorbs or reflects light. And this is why when God created light, he separated it. Okay. This is why God had to separate it. Because this type of darkness, light cannot live within. The darkness was so strong that it would eat up the light. It's going to absorb it like a vacuum. So God had to separate this type of darkness, and he set it way up in the heavens. So far up in the heavens that it takes a lifetime to get there. That's what they call it, light. Okay? Reflects light, and this is why when God created light, he separated, because that darkness was not regular darkness, because light couldn't exist in this type of darkness. Go ahead. And
darkness was upon the base of
the deep. Tehum. Tehum. You know what the deep means in the Hebrew? It means the abyss. Bottomless. Chasm. It's a deep hole or a pit or opening in the surface of the earth, lacking a bottom or a limit. There's no end to it. It's no end to it. You just keep going and keep going and keep going. And as you go so deep in the ocean, you go so deep, it gets so dark to where you run into fishes and certain things with no eyes. Because they don't need it. They run by antennas. So yes. Tom Sheep.
And the Spirit of God moved upon the face of the waters. And the
Spirit of God hovered over the face of the waters. And the Spirit of God glided over the face of the waters. Tom Sheep.
And God said, let there be light.
And God said, let there be light. What verse was that?
3.
And God said, let there be light. God created light, establishing order on earth. Introduction of day and night. This light existed before there was a sun, moon, and the stars.
Right.
I said this light existed before God created the sun, moon, and the stars. Go ahead.
And God saw the light, that it was good. And God divided the light from the darkness.
God divided the light from the darkness.
And God called the light day.
God called the light day.
The darkness he called night.
And the darkness he called night.
The evening and the morning were the first day.
And the evening and the morning was the first day. Evening is the period of the day that starts when sun sets, then the sky darkens leading into night. Why I say that? Because people got the erroneous idea that the day begins at sunrise. That's false. In Nehemiah chapter 13, it says, when it began to get dark. In the Hebrew, it says Zalu. Zalu means when the shadow was cast. Nehemiah went to shut the gates because the Shabbat is on his way in.
Right.
If the Shabbat was not on his way in, why did he approach these guys lodging at the gate to sell fish and wares? If the Shabbat was not coming in at sunset.
Right.
Morning is the certain part of the day that starts with sunrise. Light came from darkness, indicating a full day. A day begins at sunset. Tamshi.
And God said, let there be a firmament in the midst of the waters.
Let there be a firmament. It means heavens, right? Firmament is a space. God created to separate the waters above from the waters below. Okay, because remember, the earth was full of waters. Full of waters, and it was darkness. And God said, let there be light. Next thing, God took the firmament, which was which was space, and separated the waters, which means you have waters above and you got waters beneath. Okay, Tom C.
And let it divide the waters from the waters. And God made the firmament and divided the waters, which were under the firmament.
Now, and there are layers up above the heavens. That's why the word for heaven is Shemayim. The final man makes it plural. I said the final man makes it plural. That's why you see what God said. He said the heavens and the heavens of heavens cannot contain thee. I can't be contained. There's not enough space for God. It's not enough space for this God. That's the God we serve. His glory is not enough space to contain him. The final man makes it plural. There's more than one heaven. They gave them names. They gave them names because there's certain levels in heaven, right? You had the thermosphere, you had the atmosphere, and do we know that the thermosphere protects us from what's going on the outside of this? Right, it protects us. But notice that they're saying that the ozone layer has been penetrated. There's a breach. And this is why sun rays and radiation and all this stuff, we being affected by it now because the thermosphere has been penetrated. Okay? Who did that? God did that. God did this because of our iniquities and our sins before God. Tamshi. Now, hold up. Nothing can penetrate the thermosphere. But on the Science Channel, I was watching, right? One time it said that it has been penetrated or opening in the atmosphere. The thermosphere serves as a protection. Tamshi.
And God made the firmament and divided the waters which were under the firmament from the waters which were above the firmament. And it was so.
And it was so.
And God called the firmament heaven.
God called the firmament heaven.
And the evening and the morning were the second day.
And the evening and the morning was the second day.
God said, let the waters under the heaven be gathered together unto one place. And let the dry land appear. And it was so.
So the waters that's below heaven, he said he gathered all of them into seas. Waters, gather them. He did what? And let the dry land appear.
And it was so. And God called the dry land earth.
God called the dry land earth.
And gathered together the waters called he seas. And God saw that it was good.
God saw that it was good.
And God said, let the earth bring forth grass. The herb
let the earth bring forth grass.
The herb yielding
now
seed.
The word grass is deshet. Deshet means vegetation, green herb. All right. All right. Go ahead.
The herb yielding seed and the fruit tree yielding fruit.
Herb yielding seed and the fruit tree yielding fruit after its kind, whose seed is in itself. It's the creation of plants that can reproduce themselves with their own internal seed that can grow according to their own distinctive type. Okay? This is why we had a year where God, you said, at this point in time, in this year, don't go glean nothing, don't pick nothing. Leave everything in this year. Leave it still. Okay? Because when we continue to pick and pick and pick and take, now the land have to work to bring forth fruit. The land got to work harder to bring forth fruit. Okay? Go ahead.
The fruit tree yielding fruit after his kind, whose seed is in itself.
Now realize and recognize that God, the grass is growing, the fruit is growing, and guess what? There is no sun.
No sunlight.
There's no sunlight. So now we can't use and say photosynthesis. There is no photosynthesis because these things was created by the power of God's spoken word. That's how everything came about. When God spoke it, it appeared. It happened. Tamshi.
And God saw that it was good. Verse 13. And the evening and the morning were the third day.
And the evening and the morning was the third day.
And God said, let there be lights in the firmament of the heaven to divide the day from the night.
What verse you at?
14.
Okay, go ahead. Read that over.
And God said, let there be lights in the firmament of the heaven to divide the day from the night.
Let there be light. To do what? To divide the day from the night. Read.
Let them be for signs.
Let them be for signs. Hold up. The word for signs is autos. It means miraculous signs, for times, for warnings, to where our forefathers was able to look in the heaven and say, man, rain is coming. My grandfather used to do that. My father's father was telling me, he used to look up and say and tell the time. He used to look up in the heaven and tell you when rain is about to come. Because that's what God created, the sun, moon, and stars for signs, for seasons, and for times.
And for days and years.
For seasons means appointed times. And this is why we can't follow a lunar calendar. Because we will be keeping the feast of unleavened bread in the winter. And our holidays will be all over the place. The solar calendar brings about 365 days. But when you follow the moon, a lunar calendar, there is only 28 days in the lunar calendar. Our appointed times are agriculturally correct using the solar calendar. So if you multiply 28 times 12, you don't get 365 days. Therefore, we are going to miss days following a lunar calendar. Go ahead.
In the evening and the morning were the third day.
And remember, the days was already situated before the moon. There was a first day before the moon was created.
Right.
There was a second day before the moon was created. There was a third day before the moon was created. So why are we going to go and follow the moon talking about figuring out the days? Why? Tom sheet.
Verse 14.
Tom sheet.
And God said, let there be lights in the firmament of the heaven to divide the day from the night. Let them be for signs and for seasons and for days and years. Let them be for lights in the firmament of the heaven to give light upon the earth. And it was so. God made two great lights. The great light to rule
the day, the day,
and the lesser light to
and the
rule
lesser
the night.
light to rule the night.
He made the stars
He made the stars also. Let's read.
Verse 17. And God set them in the firmament of the heaven to give light upon the earth, and to rule over the day and over the night.
And over the night.
To divide the light from the darkness. God saw that it was good. In the evening and the morning were the fourth day.
The fourth day. Tom sheet.
And God said, let the waters bring forth abundantly the moving creature that hath life.
Oh, my goodness. And God said, let the waters bring forth abundantly the moving creatures. When you look up the definition of creatures, it says SHADDAI. It means reptiles, winged reptiles, small aquatic animals that live in the waters. Go ahead.
And fowl.
And fowl.
That may fly above the earth.
The fowl came out of the waters.
In the open firmament of heaven.
In the open firmament of heaven. Go ahead.
And God created great whales.
Great whales. The Hebrew word for great whales is taninim. It means tanim. It means dragons, serpents, sea monsters. All these things are not around today.
No, they're extinct.
They are extinct.
They died out.
The animals from the beginning are not the same animals today.
No, got different names for them.
Are not the same today.
No.
Tom, see?
And every living creature that moveth, which the waters brought forth abundantly after their kind, and every winged fowl after its kind. And God saw that it was good.
And God saw that it was good. Read.
And God blessed them, saying, be fruitful and multiply, and fill the waters in the seas, and let fowl multiply in the earth. So
he gave a command and said, be fruitful and multiply. He gave a command to all of his creation to be fruitful and multiply and fill up the sea. Go ahead.
In the evening and the morning.
And that was the purpose of cohabitation. To have seed. To reproduce. Tom sheep.
In the evening and the morning were the fifth day.
Tom sheep.
And God said, let the earth bring forth the living creature after his kind.
What verse you at?
Verse 24.
Tom sheep.
And God said, let the earth bring forth the living creature after his kind. Cattle and creeping thing, and beasts of the earth after his kind, and it was so. And God made the beasts of the earth after his kind, and cattle after their kind, and everything that creepeth after the earth, upon the earth after his kind. And God saw that it was good. And God said, let us make man in our image.
Oh, wait a minute. A lot of us say and get caught up behind the word us. But when we read it in the Hebrew, it doesn't specify us. Know what it says in the Hebrew? Know what it says in the Hebrew? Wayomer Elohim. Na'aseh Adam. I will make man, not us. Which means there was nobody with God when he created man. There was nobody with God when he created man. When it says let us make man in the Hebrew, it don't say let us make man. It says let's make man or let me make man. I will make man. I will make man. Ain't nobody with God making or creating no humans. That's God's work. That's God's work. But this was interjected by Christian mentality, trying to incorporate a JC in the beginning. Talking about JC was there. JC wasn't even around. JC wasn't even around. He never existed.
That's right.
That's right.
Let us make man in our image, after our likeness. And let
us make man in our image. Okay? The Hebrew word for in our image, it says bezalmenu. It means zelem. He said in the image or in the likeness or the resemblance. Now, people may say, oh, this is an anthropomorphic because there's a God in the spirit. But we got to realize that when God said, I am that I am, you know the meaning and the definition of that word? That meaning and that definition takes you a long way, which means I am that I am, which means I will be that which I choose to be. I will become that which I will become, which means we serve a God that is able to cause you, like what God said. He took Moses and put him in the cleft of the rock, right? He said he moved. He said, I want to see your glory, O Lord. God said, okay. He said, I removed his hand. And he saw my back parts. Now people say, well, he ain't really God. Moses is asking God that he wants to see him. That's what the book says. So God had to appear and make himself be seen. He's seen his back parts. Ain't no anthropomorphic when you're dealing with God.
It's not metaphorical.
It's nothing metaphoric about that.
He didn't show him the past.
No, it didn't say that. When God showed him, he took him up in the mountain. He said, he said, come up in the mountain. He said, I'm going to show you the land. Okay? He said, but you ain't going up in it.
That's when he showed him the land.
Okay? That's when he showed him the land.
That's right.
That's when he showed him and told him about the future. He said, these people is going to go against you.
That's right.
They're going to go against my word. Let's read.
And let them have dominion over the fish.
Wait a minute. You see this? God gave man dominion and rule over everything he created. Huh? Authority over everything God created. Which means at this point in time, Adam was able to, Joshua was able to stop the sun. That's why he stopped the sun. Huh? That's why he was able to stop the sun, because they had dominion and rulership, authority over the constellations of heaven, over the animals, and over everything that God created. Over everything that God created. Tom Shee.
And let them have dominion over the fish of the sea, and over the fowl of the air, and over the cattle, and over all the earth, and over every creeping thing that creepeth upon the ground. So God created man in his own image. In the image of God created he him. Male and female created he them. And God blessed them. And God said unto them, be fruitful and multiply and replenish the earth and subdue it. And have dominion over the fish of the sea, and over the fowl of the air, and over every living thing that moved upon the waters. And God said, behold, I have given you every herb bearing seed.
Where we at?
Verse 29.
Tom Shee.
And God said, behold, I have given you every herb bearing seed.
Every herb bearing seed.
Which is upon the face of all the earth.
Which is upon the face of the earth. Read.
And every tree in the which is the fruit of a tree yielding seed, to you it shall be for meat.
Now when it says meat, it ain't actually talking about red meat. When they said meat, it was talking about the meat of the apple, the inside of a fruit. That's what is called meat. When they spoke about meat or flesh, they would call it flesh. Basad is flesh. Tom Shee.
To every beast of the earth, to every fowl of the air, and to everything that creepeth upon the earth, wherein there is life, I have given every green herb for meat, and it was so.
Tom Shee.
God saw everything that he had made, and behold, it was very good. And the evening and the morning were the sixth day.
Tom Shee.
Genesis chapter 2.
Tom Shee.
Thus the heavens and the earth were finished.
Thus the heavens and the earth was finished.
And all the host of them.
And all the hosts of them. This is not a second creation. This is just giving you a rundown of Genesis 1. giving you a rundown of God's creation. Tom Sheep.
And on the seventh day, God ended his work.
On the seventh day, God ended his work.
Which he had made.
Which he had made.
And he rested on the seventh day.
He rested on the seventh day. Which means he desisted from creating. Okay. He ceased from creating. So therefore, we have to stop. 1 minute, listen, 1 day at a time. We got to stop. When the Shabbat day comes, we got to hold this day and expect this day like God respects this day.
That's high regard.
High regard. Okay? High regard, man.
Right.
Because God regards this day, man. And when we profane this day, God looked at us and cursed us. He said, we curse.
Yeah.
We're cursed. Because we don't regard the things that God regards.
That's right.
We have a hard time accepting the things that God accepts. Go ahead.
Verse 3. And God blessed the seventh day and sanctified it.
God blessed the seventh day and sanctified it.
Because that in it he had rested from all his works. God created and made. Verse 4. These are the generations of the heavens and of the earth.
Okay.
When they were created. In the day that the Lord God made the earth and the heavens. And every plant of the field before it was in the earth. And every herb of the field before it grew. The Lord God had not caused it to rain upon the earth. God didn't cause it to rain because it never rained.
All God watered the earth by a mist, a vapor. Okay, go ahead.
And there was not a man to till the ground. Verse 6. But there went up a mist from the earth and watered the whole face of the ground. And the Lord God formed man of the dust of the ground.
And the Lord God formed man from the dust of the ground. Go ahead. And breathed into his nostrils the breath of life. The Hebrew word for the breath of life is nishmat chayim. The final mem at the end of chayim makes it plural, not singular. You know what that means? Lives. Not one life, but lives. The breath of many lives. The breath of lives which was transferred through God breathing the breath of life into Adam, transferred through man, through the rib. Okay? Tom sheep.
And man became a living soul. Verse 8. And the Lord God planted a garden eastward in Eden.
And the Lord God planted a garden. Understand this. God gave you a whole rundown of the creation of the earth. And then in verse 8, it said that God planted a garden, which means in the Hebrew, natai don't mean plant. God has established or fixed or set a specific place in one area. Eastward in Eden. The earth and everything was created. And then after God created the earth, he formed man, and then he stationed in place a certain place named the Garden of Eden in a certain section and put Adam in that location. Which means this Garden of Eden was already established. It was already set up. It was already set up. He just placed it in a certain area, in a spot. Tom sheep.
And there he put the man whom he had formed. Verse 9. And out of the ground made the Lord God to grow every tree that is pleasant to the sight.
Every tree that's pleasant to the sight.
And good for food. The tree of life also in the midst of the garden.
The tree of life was in the midst of the garden.
And the tree of knowledge of good and evil. And the river went out of Eden to water the garden. And from thence it was parted and became into
And a river went out of Eden to water the garden. Go ahead. What verse you at?
I'm at 11.
Go ahead.
Verse 11. The name of the first is Pison.
Pison River have been said to have dried up due to the climate change and tectonic shifts around 3,500 and 2,000 BC. People is trying to find these rivers to locate the Garden of Eden. Gihon, right, also has been said to have dried up. Tom sheep.
The name of the verse is Pison. That is it which compasseth the whole land of Havilah, where there is gold. Verse 12. The gold of that land is good. There is bdellium in the onyx stone. And the name of the second river is Gihon.
Gihon.
The same is it that compasseth the whole land of Ethiopia. The name of the third river is Hiddekel.
Hiddekel River is believed to be the Tigris River, a major river in Mesopotamia that flows southeast through modern-day Iraq. Go ahead.
That is it, which goeth toward the east of Assyria.
And
the fourth river is Euphrates.
Euphrates. Tamshi.
And the Lord God took the man and put him into the Garden of Eden.
And the Euphrates is the longest river in Southwest Asia, flowing through Turkey, Syria, and Iraq before joining the Tigris, and it empties into the Persian Gulf. Tamshi.
Verse 15. And the Lord God took the man and put him into the Garden of Eden to dress it and to keep it.
God took him, put him in the Garden of Eden. Go ahead.
And the Lord God commanded the man, saying, of every tree of the garden thou mayest freely eat.
Of every tree of the garden thou mayest freely eat. So God has given Adam a command. He said, all these trees you can eat. Now remember now, while God is giving Adam this command, we have to realize that Adam is innocent. He doesn't know, he has no knowledge of evil. He has no knowledge of what is evil, what is wrong. He cannot discern between what is right and what is wrong. Okay? He was innocent. Tamshi, what verse we have?
Verse 17.
Tamshi.
But of the tree of the knowledge of good and evil, thou shalt not eat of it. For in the day that thou eatest thereof,
in the day that you eat thereof,
thou shalt surely die.
Thou shalt surely die. You know when you die, we are dying now. To die prematurely by neglect of the commandments of God. Okay? Little by little, we get inches closer to dying every day. Okay? Tamshi.
Genesis chapter 2, verse 18.
Verse 18.
The Lord God said, it is not good that the man should be alone.
Adam didn't say he was lonely. Adam never said he was lonely. But the righteousness and the godliness of God for him to consider Adam's state, because everything had its like. Sometimes it's for you to recognize and think for this person and consider their well-being. You have to consider those things. We have to consider each other. Adam did not complain to God, but God considered Adam. And what he said? He said what?
It is not good that the man should be
alone. It ain't good that man should be alone.
I will make him a helpmeet.
I will make him a helpmeet. The Hebrew word for helpmeet is ezed kinegdo. All right? It means counterpart, right? Ezed means help or aid. All right? Neged. Negedu. Neged means his opposite, right? Or a help corresponding to him. Okay? A helpmeet is a helpful companion, a partner suitable to. You know what suitable to is? A match, a partner that matches you. A complementary. Okay? Demonstrating a willingness to work together as a team to achieve a shared goal. If my goal is one thing, we can't have separate goals. Because if we have separate goals, different paths, guess what? We're going to clash. Because I agree with this and you don't agree with it. You agree with this and I don't agree with that. So therefore, we're going to clash. Okay? Counterpart means what? Something that completes. One remarkably similar to another. Now, what does complete means? Right? Each complete each other means they enhance or fulfill what is missing in the other, making them complete. Which means whatever I miss, she's supposed to pick up for it, pick up on it. This is why God created Adam and Eve. God created Adam and Eve with the same rib. They had the same qualities. This is why a wife was able to pick up where her husband left off, because she wasn't below him and she had knowledge.
Right.
The wives was picked up in
yeah.
spirit. They was able to go before God
Yeah.
and inquire of
Yeah.
God without their husbands.
Yeah.
Without their husbands. Why? Because they was high power too. It was an important. The wives had important roles in their husbands' lives, man.
Wasn't peon.
They wasn't peons.
Nah.
Tom, see.
Genesis chapter 2, verse 19.
So hold up 1 second. Let me finish. A help corresponding to means a companion that matches. This is all right. A partner suitable for you is someone who is appropriate for your particular purpose or goal in life. So now we got a question: why God put me with this?
Uh-oh.
Why did God match you with this? Or why God put you with this person? So now I have to think about myself. Stop looking at the woman.
Yeah.
Don't look at her. Look at yourself and see, why did God match me with this woman that do not desire to serve God?
That's right.
Huh? That's why we got to look at ourselves. Don't blame her. Don't blame the woman. Why did he put me with this woman? My objective is to serve God. What attracted me to this woman? Because she, all right? Go ahead and I hold up. He said, this is why we have to look at ourselves. When God connects us with certain women, right? A wicked. The wicked is for a wicked woman is for a wicked man, the book says.
Right. So,
I said a wicked woman is for the wicked man. That's what the book says. So now you over here calling a woman wicked. Well, you must be wicked too, brother.
right.
You must be evil too, because you're with me.
Right.
Complimentary. Complimentary means what? Eve was a complementary to Adam, which means Eve wasn't created to be above or below Adam. She completes by working together, by adding qualities, not by going against. Not by going against. And that is the key. You cannot be my complement going against your husband.
That's right.
If you are my complement, you don't go against me.
That's
Okay?
right.
The woman has been equipped by God with qualities necessary to help and assist. Tom sheet. Verse 19.
Genesis
right?
2, verse 19.
Tom sheet.
And out of the ground the Lord God formed every beast of the field, every fowl of the air.
Wait that over. And out of the ground.
And out of the ground the Lord God formed every beast of the field.
Every beast of the field.
Every fowl of the air.
Every fowl of the air.
Brought them unto Adam.
To
see what he would call them.
Wait a minute. So Adam named all the animals, guess what? According to their characteristics. That's how deep that is. Adam was able to look at an animal and tell their characteristics and name them according to their characteristics. Tom C.
And whatsoever Adam called every living creature,
Tom C.
that was the name thereof.
That was the name thereof. Tom C.
And Adam gave names to all cattle, and to the fowl of the air, and to every beast of the field.
To every fowl of the air, to every beast of the field.
But for Adam,
there was not found to help me. Tom C.
And the Lord God caused a deep sleep.
A deep sleep.
To fall
the Hebrew word for deep sleep is tardema. Now, tardema is a trance. It's a sleep that's caused by an anesthetic that envelopes, conceals man's feelings. When you're in this deep sleep, when you're put under anesthesia, you don't feel nothing. You could poke, and that was the deep sleep that was the trance that God put Adam into, right? Because he's about to perform the first surgery, okay? Feelings and consciousness is a conscious state characterized by absence of response to external stimuli. That is your body reacting to changes in the environment through your senses. Your vital signs begin to change. Tom C.
And he took one of his ribs.
Now, the rib is the one bone, when surgically removed the right way, will regrow itself. Okay? The rib contains what the body needs to exist. Bone marrow transplant is a procedure to replace damaged or destroyed bone marrow with healthy bone marrow, which are what? Stem cells are in those bone marrow. They serve as a repair system. You see how God prepared and created the human body? God has created the human body to repair itself, but we don't give it a chance to repair itself. We most of the time break down our repair system according to our diet and the things that we eat. This is why God gave us fruits and vegetables. The nutrients that was in the fruits and vegetables in the beginning, that's all you needed. That's all you needed. Okay? Repair itself for the body. God created the body to heal itself. The rib has all the stem cells the body needs to regenerate to any other cell in the body, which serves as a repair system with the ability to self-renew. So the breath of lives was blown into Adam, and life was transferred through the rib to Eve, now through DNA. Sin is also transferred through the rib. Tamshi.
Genesis chapter 2, verse 21.
Tamshi.
And the Lord God caused a deep sleep to fall upon Adam, and he slept. And he took one of his ribs, and closed up the flesh instead thereof.
Closed up the flesh instead.
And the rib which the Lord God had taken from man made he a woman, and brought her unto the man. And Adam said, this is now bone of my bones,
bone of my bone,
and flesh of my flesh.
Flesh of my flesh.
She shall be called woman.
She shall be called woman. Isha. Isha is the feminine, came from the Hebrew word ish. Go ahead, read.
Because she was taken out of man.
Because she was taken out of man.
Therefore shall a man leave his father and his mother, and shall cleave unto his wife.
Therefore shall a man leave his father and his mother, and shall cleave unto his wife. Now what does cleave mean? The Hebrew word cleave is dabak, dalet, beit, kluf. It means to join together. Right? To cleave means to adhere to. To adhere means to support and maintain loyalty, which means there was a loyalty that the husband was obligated towards his wife, and there was a loyalty that the wives was obligated towards their husband. Loyalty means what? To maintain support, to maintain allegiance. We have an allegiance towards each other, an agreement, a covenant. Okay, Tamshi.
And they shall be one flesh. Verse 25.
Verse 25.
And they were both naked.
They was both naked.
The man and his wife.
Man and his wife.
They were not ashamed.
They wasn't ashamed. They didn't even know they was naked. Why? Because they was innocent at this point in time. At this point in time, they wasn't even aware that they didn't have no clothes on. Go ahead, read.
Now, Genesis chapter 3. Now the serpent was more subtle than any beast in the field.
The serpent was more subtle than any beast of the field. Number one, realize that the serpent was counted amongst the beasts.
Right.
He was a cattle. He had 4 legs. Right. All right. Now, what does that word subtle mean? Arun. It means crafty, cunning, or sly. The serpent used its cleverness to deceive and manipulate Eve, which is a characteristics of wicked and evil people.
Right.
Why do we try to manipulate each other? By twisting God's commandment and making her question it. He twisted the commandment of God, and then she started to question it, which led to the fall of humanity, caused to lead her astray from God. Now, what does manipulate mean? Okay, manipulate means to control or influence a person for your own unfair advantage by being dishonest. The serpent craftiness to deceive Eve by questioning God's command and contradicting God to make a situation appealing and consequence-free. Put it in her head that, hey, It's not a
This is
problem.
good.
He said, this is good for you.
Yeah.
He said, but you're going to be like God, knowing good and evil.
It sounds good.
He said, you ain't going to die. God left this part out. He just was trying to hold this back from you. He didn't want you to know this part. And he painted, see, go ahead, read. Now, hold on. Now, the serpent had insight, meaning he had the cunning ability to exploit, meaning to take unfair advantage of a person for your own benefit. He took advantage of Eve, human nature, which can lead to you being deceitful. Tamshi.
Genesis chapter 3. Now the serpent was more subtle than any beast of the field, which the Lord God had made. And he said unto the woman, yea, had God said, ye shall not eat of every tree of the garden?
He said, man, did God say you shouldn't eat of every tree in the garden? Go ahead.
The woman said unto the serpent, we may eat of the fruit of the trees of the garden.
She said, we may eat of every fruit of the tree of the garden.
But of the fruit of the tree which is in the midst of the garden.
But this fruit that's in the midst of the garden,
God has said,
God said,
ye shall not eat of it.
you shall not eat of it.
Neither shall you touch it.
Neither shall you touch it.
Lest ye die.
Now, why are people calling Eve a liar? When Eve didn't know what lying was. She was innocent. We know the difference between the truth and lies, being deceitful and truthful. Not Eve. Eve was innocent before God. So when she said, God said, don't touch it, don't eat from it, and don't touch it, that's what God said. But we have to remember one thing, that who is reiterating or telling this story? God spoke this. God is speaking this. So when we call Eve a liar, you're really calling God a liar. Because these words came out of God's mouth. Go ahead, read.
And the serpent said unto the woman, ye shall not surely
He said,
die.
oh, you're not going to die.
But God doth know that in the day ye eat thereof, then your eyes shall be opened.
He said, but God knows that in the day that you eat thereof, that what?
Your eyes shall be opened.
Your eyes shall be
And
open.
ye shall be as God.
And ye shall be like God.
Knowing good
and
evil.
He said, you're going to be like God. He said, you're going to know both sides of the coin. Right? Go ahead.
And when the woman saw that the tree was good for food,
that
it was pleasant to the eyes.
Now, the serpent started to increase her desire. Made her want this particular fruit. Made her want this particular tree more. He started to increase her desire and increase her desire, increase her emotions, increase her feelings towards that tree of knowledge of good and evil. Go ahead, read.
When the woman saw that the tree was good for food, and that it was pleasant to the eyes, and a tree to be desired to make one wise, she took of the fruit thereof and did eat, and gave also unto her husband with her, and he did eat. Verse 7. The eyes of them both were open, and they knew. The
eyes of them both was open. The Hebrew word for open is paquad. Paquad means open to general view. Is how open to general view is what? How the world thinks. How people think. Regular people. How we think and respond that is contrary or opposite to God. This is why we have to train ourselves to think like God. We have to train ourselves to accept what God accepts. We got to train ourselves to accept these things. Even though you don't accept it.
That's right.
Even though you don't like it, because you're not going to love it and accept it right away. But this is why this is a training process within yourself. We cannot stubborn up ourselves before God. We must train ourselves to accept these things that God accepts. Tamshi.
And the eyes of them both were open, and they knew that they were naked. And they sewed fig leaves together and made themselves aprons. And they heard the voice of the Lord God walking in the garden.
You got to realize that Eve was deceived in her innocence. I said Eve was deceived in her innocence. Tamshi.
Verse 8. And they heard the voice of the Lord God walking in the garden in the cool of the day. And Adam and his wife hid themselves from the presence of the Lord God.
He said Adam and his wife hid themselves because now they realize that they are naked. Now they know that they are naked. But what happened? Why did they hit themselves? You know what happened? Guilt set it in. Even in Adam's fault, he was righteous. That's right. Why I say even when Adam messed up, he was righteous? Because he realized and recognized that he was wrong. He realized that he did something that he should not have done. That's right. Which means he didn't push his chest out with God. A lot of us push our chests out and we'd be dead wrong. We'd be at fault and we'd be wrong, and we want to be wrong and strong. So Adam went and his wife and they hid themselves from God. Why? Because they violated the command of God. Therefore, guilt settled in while still being righteous. When you are at fault, if you have any godliness in you, with a conscience to make amends of your wrong, you will feel guilt. To feel guilt is an emotion. It can be good or evil. Nothing wrong with having emotions. But make sure your emotions does not get in the way of you serving God. Right. Make sure your feelings don't get in the way of you serving God. Because a lot of us react according to our emotions and how we feel. Right. And it detours away from the laws and the commandments of God. It becomes an obstacle. Okay? So when we offend God or each other and you're not remorseful, you will not be able to correct yourself. If you are not remorseful, you will not be able to make amends with God. You can't make amends because you ain't remorseful. You don't even think you're wrong. Because there's no acknowledgement of your faults. You cannot become better before God. In order to become better before the Creator, you have to improve. You got to improve and do better. You got to improve and do better. Adam and Eve, before eating from the tree of knowledge of good and evil, only knew good. They was in their innocency, so they couldn't have knew the difference between right and wrong. Right. That's why I leave them alone. They didn't know the difference. I leave them alone. So we need to leave Adam and Eve alone, because that is the only thing. Look, notice that Adam and Eve violated in their innocence. Right. They messed up while they was in their innocency. Okay, when they became aware. You ain't read nowhere in the book where they violated God. Right. Nowhere. I'll leave them alone. Leave those guys alone. Tom Sheep. Where else we at?
Verse 9.
Tom Sheep.
And the Lord God called unto Adam and said unto him, Where art thou? And he said, I heard thy voice in the garden, and I was afraid because I was naked.
Now at this point, Adam already knew he offended God at this point by eating that which God commanded him not to eat. All right, go ahead, read.
And I hid myself.
He said, I hid myself.
And he said, Who told thee that thou wast naked? Hast thou eaten of the tree whereof I commanded thee that thou shouldest not eat? The man said, The woman whom thou gavest to be with me, she gave me of the tree, and I did eat.
Listen, man, stop saying that Adam blamed Eve and Adam blamed God. Adam just told the truth. God asked him a question. What kind of response you want Adam to tell God? What response are you looking for? But we are responding according to our evil mind. We are responding to these words when we read it according to our evil mindset, because this is how you would react. We respond according to how we will react towards the situation and not for what it says or what we read it from. Adam ain't blame nobody. Adam ain't blame God. Adam ain't blaming Eve. God asked him. And he told him the truth. At this point in time, look, go ahead, read.
Verse 10.
Verse what?
Verse 10.
Go ahead.
And he said, I heard thy voice in the garden, and I was afraid because I was naked, and I hid myself. And he said, who told thee that thou wast naked?
Who
That's
told you was naked? How you figured out that you was naked, son?
You're not supposed to know.
You ain't supposed to know this. And the only way that you would know that you're naked is, go ahead.
Hast thou eaten of the tree whereof I commanded
He
thee
said, did you eat of the tree down which I wherefore I commanded thee?
that thou shouldest not eat?
Uh-huh.
And the man said, the woman whom thou gavest to be with me, she gave me of the tree, and I did eat.
Uh-huh.
The Lord God said unto the woman, what is this that thou hast done? The woman said, the serpent beguiled me, and I did eat. And the Lord God said unto the serpent, because thou hast done this,
He said,
thou
because
art
you did
cursed
this, he said, you are cursed
above all cattle,
above all cattle,
and above every beast of the field.
above every beast of the field.
Upon thy belly thou shalt go.
Upon thy belly shalt thou go. God done took the serpent's leg. At a point in time in history, in time, there was a serpent that had 4 legs. But God cursed him and took his legs and put them upon his belly. Tom Sheep.
And dust shalt thou eat all the days of thy life. Verse 15.
Tom Sheep.
And I will put enmity between thee and the
I'll
woman.
put enmity. I'll put hatred between her.
Between thee and the woman.
Uh-huh.
And between thy seed and her seed. It shall bruise thy head, and thou shalt bruise his heel.
Tom Sheep.
Unto the woman he said, I will greatly multiply
What
thy
verse? You
sorrow.
skipped, 14. Go back to the Lord God said unto the woman.
To the woman.
Yeah.
Verse 13.
Right.
And the Lord God said unto the woman, what is this that thou hast
He
done?
said, what did you do?
And the woman said, the serpent beguiled me.
The
and I
serpent
did eat."
beguiled me. Wait a minute. The Hebrew word for beguiled is nasa. It means to lead astray. Okay? It also means to delude. To delude means
Delusion.
to impose a misleading belief upon someone.
Delusion.
Okay? So we as teachers has done this. We as teachers has done this by teaching the law, by adding and taking away. Okay? We are beguiling the people because we refuse to teach the law according to what it says. We refuse to stop adding on to what God says. We refuse to stop taking away from what God said. Now, because we do that, we begin to deceive the world. We deceive the people. Tom Sheep.
Verse 14.
Uh-huh.
And the Lord God said unto the serpent, because thou hast done this, thou art cursed above all cattle, and above every beast in the field. And upon thy belly thou shalt go, and dust shalt thou eat all the days of thy life. Verse 15. And I will put enmity between thee and the woman, and between thy seed and her seed. It shall bruise thy head, thou shalt bruise his heel. And unto the woman he said, I will greatly multiply thy sorrow.
I will greatly multiply your sorrow
and thy conception.
and your conception.
In sorrow thou shalt bring forth children.
But guess what? But this was a desire for all women. Every woman desires to have a child for the man that they love. They disregarding the conception and the sorrow. I don't care about none of that. I just want to have his seed. I just want to have a child by him. Go ahead, read.
And thy desire shall be to thy husband.
He's saying your desire shall be unto your husband.
And he shall rule over thee.
Okay, now. God is establishing an order. That's an order.
There you go.
Huh? It's an order. That's what God is establishing. So when a man rules in the fear of God, it also means to govern. Because it means both things.
Yeah.
Whatever you rule, you govern. So what does govern mean? Which means she will rely upon you for everything.
Govern.
Govern. It also means to govern, which means your wife is going to rely upon you for everything, which means you have obligations. These are your obligations to take care of your wife because she's going to come to you. Yo, I need this. You can't get aggravated. I ain't got it, man. Go. We get aggravated when our wives come to us. Why? Well, you better go get it. You better go make it happen. Huh? Says she desired. It also means that she said her desire shall be unto who? Unto Adam. It means that she desired the masculinity in a man. You know how that woman that came to me and said, look at you, you so masculine. And they laugh and they like that. Women love a masculine man. They don't want no soft dude. He said, you're so manly. And I'll just laugh. I said, man, go ahead, man. That's you gotta expect that. You gotta expect certain things from a man. Okay? Because he's manly. He's not dainty and timid like a woman. So there are certain things that a man is going to do that are required or expected from a man. You can't get aggravated at that. You can't get aggravated at that. Okay? He said, go ahead, read. Now, what does rule mean? Let's get into that word rule. Rule is accepted principles or instructions that states the way things are or should be done. That's how you rule. And you rule in the fear of God. Stating the facts of things that we should and should not be doing. Things that we need to regard and accept. Things that we need not to, that we should not be accepting. And tell you what you are allowed or not allowed to do according to the laws of God. I said, according to the laws of God. We wasn't here to rule by tyrants and tyranny and you can't leave the house. I told you, what's wrong with you, man? What's wrong with you? And most of us got daughters. Would you want the man? Would you like a man to treat your daughter the way you're treating her? No, right? So you should treat this woman the way you would want your daughter to be treated. Huh? You got to treat this woman, your wife, the way you would want your daughter to be treated. Because the tables turn. The tables always turn, and God always shift things and turn it around and put it on you to see how you will react or how you would feel. Because I done dished it out. And God deals with us according to our ways. I said, God deal with us according to the works of our own hands. Because whatever we dish out, it comes back. Okay? Time sheet.
Genesis 3, verse 17. And unto Adam he said, because thou hast hearkened unto the voice of thy wife.
Because you have hearkened to the voice of your wife. He said, because you listen to your wife. Go ahead. Now, notice that God ain't looking for no opinion. There's no excuse. Listen, there is no excuse when we are at fault with God. There's nothing about I didn't know. You should have known. There's nothing about I got tricked. I got beguiled. I didn't know. But we have to also realize that when all this is going on, God could have stopped Adam. God could have stopped Eve. But God deals with you according to your choices that you make in life. If I don't know, I won't know what you choose until I put it before you. I said, God ain't going to know what you choose until he presents it before you. Now God can be, the creator will be able to know and say, well, this is what he chose. Time sheet.
Because thou hast hearkened unto the voice of thy wife.
Because you hearken to the voice of your wife.
And has eaten of the tree.
And you done ate of the tree.
Of which I commanded thee,
saying.
Thou shalt not eat of it. Cursed is the ground for thy sake. In sorrow shalt thou eat of it all the days of thy life.
Okay.
Thorns also and thistles shall it bring forth to thee.
So now, because of sin entering the world, now God has caused thorns and thistles to grow in the grass. Okay? For the result of Adam's actions. Time sheet.
And thou shalt eat the herb of the field. In the sweat of thy face thou shalt eat bread. Till thou return unto the ground.
In the sweat of thy face shalt thou eat bread. You gotta go out and work. You have to go out and work. It was a point in time where we didn't have to work. There was a time. But these ain't the times now. You gotta go work. You gotta go work. Time sheet.
But out of it was thou taken.
Uh-huh.
But dust thou art.
But dust thou art.
Unto dust shalt
And
thou
unto
return.
dust shalt thou return.
Verse 20.
Verse 20.
And Adam called his wife's name Eve.
And Adam called his wife's name Eve. Kawa. Them names are not just names, but titles. They're titles. Eve's name also means the giver of life. Also means to desire, the mother of all living. Go ahead.
Because she was the mother of all living. Verse 21.
Verse 21.
Unto Adam also and to his wife did the Lord God make coats of skin.
Coats of skin.
And clothed them.
And clothed them.
And the Lord God said, behold, the man is become as one of us.
Behold, the man has become as one of us.
To know good and evil.
To know good and evil.
And now, lest he put forth his hand and take also of the tree of life.
Okay, now. So now they know good and evil, which means they have gained moral discernment.
Yeah.
Moral discernment is the ability to judge and distinguish between what is right and what is wrong. It involves careful thoughts and reflection on yourself. Go ahead.
And now, lest he put forth his hand.
Wait, hold up. Self-reflection on self. Self-awareness is the ability to understand your own thoughts. I said the ability to understand your own thoughts.
Now you know where it's coming.
Understand your own feelings. Understand those words that you done spoke out of your mouth. Your behavior and your actions.
Able to analyze.
To see how they will impact others. When you have self-awareness, you are watching your words and your actions and making sure that it doesn't offend nobody else. Okay? Making sure that I don't offend God. Making sure that I don't offend people. Okay? Go ahead, read. Now hold up. Discernment and self-awareness to be able to distinguish between what is right and wrong gained through disobedience. So now humanity transitioned from a state of innocence to one with a moral conscience, making personal judgments about how they or think is right or wrong, rather than following God's divine guidance. Time sheet.
Verse 22. And the Lord God said, behold, the man is become as one of us, to know good and evil. And now, lest he put forth his hand and take also of the tree of life and eat and live forever.
Time sheet.
Therefore, the Lord God sent him forth from the Garden of Eden.
Sent them forth out the Garden of Eden.
Until the ground, from whence he was taken. So he drove out the man, and he placed at the east of the Garden of Eden cherubim. And a flaming sword was turned every way to keep the way of the tree of life.
Time sheet. Chapter 4.
And Adam knew Eve his wife, and she conceived and bare Cain, and said,
Adam knew Eve his wife. When it says Adam knew Eve his wife, she had cohabitation. She cohabitated with her husband. Okay, and she had 2 sons, Cain and Abel. Now, why is people saying that Cain was born from the serpent? None of this is said. None of that is being said within this book. It said Adam and Eve had 2 sons, Cain and Abel. Tom sheet.
And she conceived and bare Cain and said, I have gotten a man from the Lord. And she again bare his brother Abel. And Abel was a keeper of sheep.
Now later on, as we read, we're going to realize and recognize that they both lived out their name. The meaning of their names, they lived out. Cain and Abel. Tom sheet.
But Cain was a tiller of the ground.
Cain was a tiller of the ground.
And in process of time, it came to pass that Cain brought of the fruit of the ground an offering unto the Lord. And Abel, he also brought of the firstlings of his flock.
Abel brought the firstlings of his flock.
And of the fat thereof.
And of the fat thereof.
And the Lord had respect unto Abel and to his offering.
Okay. He said, and the Lord had respect unto who?
Abel.
Unto Abel.
And
in order for God to accept your offering, God had to accept the person first. In order for God to accept your prayers, you as the person has to be accepted first. That's why when you read the book according to what it reads, he said God accepted Abel. Then it says that he accepted his offering. So when you send up prayers, if I'm not accepted, God ain't hearkening to your prayers. If I send up an offering and I'm not accepted, God is not accepting my offering. Go ahead.
Verse 5. But unto Cain and to his offering, he had not respect.
He had not respect.
And
The Hebrew word for respect is sha'ah. It means to regard with favor, to turn towards, to take notice, to pay attention to. So now the righteous and godly thoughts. Go ahead, read.
But unto Cain and to his offering, he had not respect, and Cain was very wroth.
Now, unto Cain and his offering, God did not do what? Respect.
Yeah.
Now, it was Cain's idea to set up the offerings. And it was a good idea to set up the offerings. But because he wasn't accepted, he said, so now the righteous and the godly thought for God is disregarded because the person himself is not accepted. Which means you may have a good thought, a godly thought. But because me as the person is not accepted, God ain't going to accept nothing that comes from you. You see? So when your ways are not right with God, which cause God not to accept you. Tom sheep.
And Cain was very wroth.
He was wroth. He was angry.
And his countenance
His
fell.
countenance fell. He was disappointed. And he showed how he felt. He was sorrowful. He showed how he felt. Why? Because God is not accepting me. You know what that is? That these people 100% depended on the Creator. They depended on God, and they was able to tell when God accepted them or not.
That's right.
It was that close to know where I'm in good favor with God. Now, how did we know if God accepted what God accepted from what he didn't accept? During the offerings, the order of the offerings, when you set up an offering, fire from God ascends. You don't light that offering. You don't put regular fire on that. Fire from God came down. There was a reaction that happened with Abel's offering, and there was no reaction that happened with Cain's offering. Remember when Solomon set up that prayer, and at the end of Solomon's prayer, fire from heavens came down and sucked up the whole offering and showed Solomon that he was accepted, and it showed Solomon that that prayer was accepted. That was the same instance. Same situation concerning Cain and Abel. Tom sheep.
Verse 6. And the Lord said unto Cain, why art thou wroth?
So why are you angry?
Why is thy countenance fallen?
What's wrong with you? What's your problem? What's up? Grab your son. He said, what's wrong with you? I could tell something. What's wrong with you? Nothing. Ain't nothing wrong. I'm all right. No, son. What's wrong with you? What's the problem? Why are you angry? Go ahead.
If thou doest well,
he said, if you do good,
shalt thou not be accepted?
Woo! The Hebrew word for do as well is te'ti, which means our mission, our purpose. Our mission and our purpose on earth is to improve before God.
That's right.
We must improve before God, which means we have to search within ourselves what law we are not doing that needs to be done here and now. And if you're not doing it, jump on it. That's how you improve before God. That's how you get accepted before God. That's how you be able to get God to consider you, because you are improved your life in the eyes of God. To do good, to make good. It also means to reconcile. So when you improve concerning God, then you become worthy of God. That's the only way we can become worthy before God. We must make improvements. Right. Now, being worthy describes your character. I said being worthy describes your character. Okay? So now, stay where you at. Being worthy describes your character. I'm going to go back here. I want to read something in Psalms 112. Okay? Psalms 112 describes, right? Yeah, where's my notes? I don't even have the notes, so I forget about it. I ain't looking for it. Go ahead.
Genesis chapter 4.
Hold up. He says, sin crouches at the door. which means you will be tempted by sin. So when we sin, we weaken the cogency of. The cogency of is the ability to restrain from sin, the ability to rule your spirit. Okay? Go ahead, Tom Sheep.
And if thou doest not well, sin lieth at the door.
Go back to 7.
If thou doest well, shall thou not be accepted.
Shall thou not be accepted, which means if you do well, I will accept you. The Hebrew word for accepted is se'et. It means to be approved of. God can only exalt you when you humble yourself.
Not starting.
I said God can only accept you when we begin to humble ourselves before God. Now God can accept you. But if there's no humility within ourselves, then God's not going to accept you this way. Humility goes a long way. All right? Which cannot be done when you have pride. And in order to have a heart, you have to give up pride. Accepted means when God accepts you, you gain recognition through accepting their offerings. In order to improve, we must recognize our faults. I say, in order to improve before God, you got to be able to recognize that you was wrong. That's how improvements begin. Okay? This is how we can improve before God. Are you able to recognize your faults? Are you able to check yourself and recognize your faults? Go ahead, read.
If thou doest well, shall thou not be accepted. And if thou doest not well, sin lieth at the door.
Sin lieth at the door. You know what's that door? That door is the entrance of your mind. Iniquity is going to come towards your mind. Okay, go ahead. Before we sin against God, it comes to your mind first before we violate God. Go ahead.
And unto thee shall be his desire.
And unto thee shall it be a desire.
And thou shalt rule over him.
And thou shalt rule over him. Go ahead.
Verse 8. And Cain talked with Abel his brother, and it came to pass when they were in the field that Cain rose up against Abel his brother.
So Cain talked with Abel his brother. Next thing, Cain kills his own brother. You know why he killed him? Because he hadn't improved. So it's like a domino effect. Once you did not improve, now realize it never specified what Cain did. Which means it had to have been something that God saw within him. Okay? God saw what was wrong with Cain. And whatever was going on with Cain, God told him, listen, man, you have to improve within yourself, man. You got to improve. Never specified what he did. He didn't do nothing.
There was something wrong in him.
There was something wrong that God saw within him. Read.
And the Lord said unto Cain, where is Abel thy brother?
He said, where's Abel, your brother?
And he said, I know not.
He
Am
said,
I my brother's keeper?
He said, am I my brother's keeper?
And he said, what hast thou done?
What did you do?
The voice of thy brother's blood crieth unto me from the ground. Verse 11. And now art thou cursed from the earth.
He said, now you're cursed.
Which hath opened her mouth to receive.
Anytime life is taken innocently, the blood cries out to God. I said the blood cries out to God, and it continues to cry out before God until the murderer or the person that did the killing is dead. Tom Sheep.
And now art thou cursed from the earth, which hath opened her mouth to receive thy brother's blood from thy hand. When thou tillest the ground, it shall not henceforth yield unto thee her strength. A fugitive and a vagabond shalt thou be in the earth. And Cain said,
a fugitive and a vagabond, wanderer to travel without settling. Yeah,
it's a vagabond.
It's a vagabond. He kept moving. Never settled. Always moving somewhere. Moving. Go ahead.
And Cain said unto the Lord, my punishment is greater than I can bear. Behold, thou hast driven me out this day.
He said, my punishment is too much. He said, it's too much for me. I can't bear this. It's too much. Read.
Behold, Thou hast driven me out
Thou
this
hast
day
driven me out
from the
this
face
day
of the
from the
earth,
face of
and
the
from
earth.
thy face shall I be hid.
From thy face shall I be hid.
And I shall be a fugitive and a vagabond in the earth. And it shall come to pass that everyone that findeth me shall slay me. And the Lord said unto him, Therefore, whosoever slayeth Cain, vengeance shall be taken on him sevenfold. And the Lord set a mark upon Cain, lest any finding him should kill him.
God set a mark on Cain to protect him, to prevent him from getting slayed, to prevent him from being killed, which means God was merciful in his chastisement. I said God was merciful in his chastisement. Go ahead.
And Cain went out from the presence of the Lord and dwelt in the land of God on the east of Eden. And Cain knew his wife. And she conceived. And bare Enoch. And he builded a city.
It's not the same Enoch that walked with God. Go ahead.
And he builded a city. And called the name of the city after the name of his son Enoch. And unto Enoch was born Irad. Irad begot Mehujael. Mehujael begot Methusael. Methusael begot Lamech.
Now these people said they was wretches because they came from Cain. That don't mean they was wretches.
I didn't say that.
God never said that they was wretches. God never said that they was evil. They are just bearing the sins and the actions of their father Cain, which caused the whole lineage of Cain to be cut off. The whole lineage of Cain got cut off. Okay, go ahead.
And Lamech took unto him 2 wives. The name of the one was Adah. The name of the other Zillah.
He took 2 wives, Adah and Zillah.
Adah bare Yabal. He was the father of such as dwell in tents, and of such as have cattle. And his brother's name was Ubal. He was the father of all such as handled the harp and organ. And Zillah, she also bare Tubal Cain, and the instructor of every artificer in brass and iron. And the sister of Tubal Cain was Naamah. And Lamech said unto his wives, Adah and Zillah, Hear my voice, ye wives of Lamech. Hearken unto my speech, for I have slain a man to my wounding, and a young man to my hurt. If Cain shall be avenged sevenfold, truly Lamech 70 and sevenfold. And Adam knew his wife again, and she bare a son, and called his name Seth. For God said, she hath appointed me another seed instead of Abel, whom Cain slew. And to Seth, to him also there was born a son, and he called his name Enos. Then began men to call upon the name of the Lord.
Okay, cut that. Let's go to Proverbs 8. Let's go to Proverbs chapter 8. Got it?
Proverbs chapter 8. Doth not wisdom cry, and understanding put forth her voice?
Does not wisdom cry? Wisdom is prudence. I said wisdom is prudence. The fear of God is the beginning of wisdom. And wisdom is the keeping of the commandments of God. Okay? So now what is prudence? Prudence is to be careful and sensible in managing affairs. When you're managing situations, you have to be careful and sensible when you're managing situations. Now, what is sensible? Sensible is being reasonable. Sensible is being reasonable, making decisions based on logic and facts rather than your emotions, and considering consequences, especially avoiding risk, which means we have to judge the matters according to what God says. We have to judge the matter according to facts, the ability to govern and discipline oneself by the use of reasoning, by having self-control and foresight. You got to be able to have self-control about yourself. You got to be able to control yourself, right? And the ability to distinguish right from wrong only with the knowledge of God. Prudence is also governing, or to govern yourself. Governing yourself is to have control or ruling your spirit.
Discipline.
Discipline. But we can't rule our spirit by breaking the commandments of God because we weaken the conscience. Something God equipped us with to hold yourself back or to refrain from violating the laws of God, from sin. Okay? Tom Sheep.
Verse 2. She standeth in the top of high places.
He said, and understanding put forth her voice. Understanding is to depart from evil. That's when wisdom speaks to you, to refrain you from doing what God is against. Tom Sheep.
She standeth in the top of high places. By the way, in the places of the paths. Verse 3. She crieth at the gates, at the entry of the city, at the coming in at the doors. Unto you, O men, I call.
He said, unto you, O men, I call.
And my voice is to the sons of men.
And my voice is towards the sons of man. Wisdom goes to the men first. Why? Why didn't it say woman? Because the wives was instructed by God to follow their husband. So wisdom, being that the husband is supposed to command their household after the standards and the curriculum that God set, wisdom is going to come to him first. He's going to be in need of wisdom so he can order his household according to the laws and the commandments of God. Tom Sheep. Oh, I'm sorry. Verse 5. O ye simple. The Hebrew word for simple is pitayim. Pitayim means simplicity. Pitayim means naive. So when you come to serve God, come with simplicity of heart, meaning what? Let go of whatever it was you was taught before in your past. Right. When you come to learn about God, you have to come to God with a clear mind, not holding on with hang-ups from what was taught, from what you was taught in your past. Because when we do those things, we start comparing.
That's right.
What God said from what you was taught before. So what about this? And you start asking questions. Why? Because I haven't fully let go. I'm still in between. And I'm still undecided. And I'm afraid to let go of that which I was taught. Because I'm not fully there yet. But all this comes in time. All this comes in time and with work upon yourself. We got to work on ourselves. Put the work in. Meaning, let go of whatever it was you was taught, because that's the only way to believing what you read in the book. That's the only way. He said here.
Simple. Understand wisdom, and ye fools, be of an understanding heart. Hear, for I will speak of excellent things.
He said here. He said, for I will speak of excellent things. The Hebrew word for excellent things is negidim adabar. It means noble things, princely things, noble matters, princely matters, which means we have to watch our conversations.
That's right.
Watch the conversations, the things that we speak about that are not right. That's not good. He said, why are you speaking about that?
Right.
It ain't right. God frowned at it. You got to frown at it.
That's right.
We got to watch our conversations.
That's right.
Go ahead.
And the opening of my lips shall be right things.
Ooh, the opening of my lip is yesharim, shall be right things, shall be just things, pleasing things, honest things. Go ahead.
For my mouth shall speak truth, and wickedness is an abomination to my lips.
For my mouth shall speak truth. For my mouth shall speak or imagine truth, right? And wickedness is an abomination to my lips. We got to watch what we speak about.
That's right.
Because everything that we speak about, that's how God look at us. According to our conversation, because what you speak about, you had to you thought about it.
That's right.
We speak what we think about. We speak what comes up in our head, in our mind.
Right.
Tamshi.
All the words of my mouth are in righteousness.
All the words of my mouth are in righteousness, which means everything that I speak and everything that I say is according to what God says.
That's right.
Is according to what God said and what God accepts. Tamshi.
There is nothing forward or perverse in them.
There's nothing forward or perverse in them. The Hebrew word for forward is niftal. It means tortuous or perverse.
Mm-hmm.
Tortuous means a person that is devious with indirect tactics, has a character that God is against. Now, what is a devious person? A devious person is morally crooked, living in the past that deviates from God. A morally crooked person is corrupt, lacking in moral integrity, and it shows in your behavior and how you act. Now, what does perverse mean? Ikesh. Perverse is showing a deliberate and obstinate desire to behave in a way that is unreasonable, to behave in a way that is not acceptable, in spite of when consequences are known. Proverbs 8, verse 9.
They are all plain to him that understand it, and right to them
They
that
are all
find it
plain.
knowledge.
They are all correct to him that understand it. They are all correct and plain to him that
Makes
departs
sense.
from evil.
Makes sense to him.
Go ahead.
And right to them that find knowledge.
And right to them that find knowledge, just and upright to him that findeth knowledge. Tamshi.
Receive my instruction and not
Receive
silver.
my instructions. The Hebrew word for receive, it also means kweku. It means to accept. Accept my instructions. And this is why we have a problem fulfilling these laws, because we have not fully accepted the instructions of God. We have fully accepted it. So our actions is not going to be, we ain't gonna put forth the actions to fulfill, because we haven't accepted it yet. Accept my instructions. Accept my correction. Accept my ethics. When you accept the correction of God, you ain't complaining no more.
That's right.
Ain't nothing to complain about. This
right.
is the will of God. This is where God put me at. I gotta accept it. I was going through a book with Chief Abraham. He was showing me, he pinpointed something in Deuteronomy where Moses kept begging God to go into the land. You know what God told Moses? Let my words suffice thee. Which means accept what I said and stop complaining.
Right.
Leave it alone. And Moses didn't mess with it no more. Moses didn't bother God no more. You know what happened after that? He turned on the people. It's for your sakes. Why? It's your fault. Why I can't go into the land. He said, "Sure, man. God did this to me." Word, man.
That's a fact.
Tom Sheep, verse 10.
That's a fact.
Receive my instruction and not silver.
Receive my instructions and not silver. Read.
And knowledge rather than choice gold.
And knowledge rather than choice gold. Go ahead.
For wisdom is better than rubies, and all the things that may be desired are not to be compared to it.
For wisdom is better than rubies. Wisdom delivers from death. God put wisdom and money on the same level. But he said the excellency of wisdom is that wisdom delivers you from death. That's the only thing that wisdom have over money. Go ahead, Tom Sheep.
Verse 12. I, wisdom, dwell with prudence.
He said, I, wisdom, dwell with prudence. Which means wisdom will not dwell with you if you are not prudent. In order for wisdom to dwell within me, I have to be a prudent person. A prudent person is able to govern and discipline himself by the use of God's reasoning. Not your reasoning, not my reasoning, but I use the reasoning of God to correct myself. Go ahead, read.
And find out knowledge of witty invention.
And find out knowledge of witty inventions. Mezimot. Find out knowledge of discretion. Tom C.
The fear of the Lord is to hate evil.
The fear of God. The beginning of the fear of God, you have to hate evil. You got to hate wickedness. Because if you hate evil, then you won't commit it.
That's right.
If I hate something, then I won't be into it.
That's right.
I'm not going to be into that type of lifestyle because I despise it.
Right.
The reason why we do and we say and we do and we say and we get into certain things because we have not trained ourselves to hate the evil. We haven't trained ourselves to hate the things that God said to hate. Tomshi, hate the evil.
Pride.
Pride.
And
now, what is pride? Pride and arrogant person boast themselves. Go ahead.
And arrogancy.
And arrogance.
The evil way.
And the evil way.
And the forward mouth.
And a forward mouth.
Do I hate.
Do I hate. You know what a forward mouth is? A forward mouth, a perverse mouth, a contrary mouth. Read.
Verse 14.
Verse 14.
Counsel is mine.
Counsel is mine.
And sound wisdom.
And sound wisdom. That's wisdom. Wisdom said, he said, counsel is mine. Wisdom is what counsels you.
Right.
Wisdom is what gives you advice. Go ahead.
And sound wisdom. I am understanding.
He said, I am. Wisdom said, I am understanding.
I have strength.
He said, all links. And understanding is to depart from evil. But wisdom, understanding comes from wisdom. If you have wisdom, you will depart. All right? It is wisdom to depart from evil. Tamshi.
I am understanding. I have strength.
He said, I have strength.
Verse 15.
Strength is mine. Tamshi. Verse 15.
Verse 15. By me, kings reign.
He said, by me, kings reign.
And princes
decree justice. Tamshi.
And by me, princes rule. And nobles, even all the judges of the earth. I love them that love me. He said, I love them that love me.
Yeah.
Wisdom is not going to love you if you don't love wisdom.
That's right.
God is not going to love you if you don't show your love for God first.
That's right.
And the only way to show your love for God first, he said, love me and do what? And keep my commandments. So we show love is action. You show your love for God by fulfilling his laws.
That's right.
If you don't show your love for God, then God will not love you.
That's right.
God loves us. No, God don't love us if we ain't loving God.
God don't love the world.
We gotta love God first. Tomshi.
Counsel is mine and sound wisdom. I am understanding. I have strength. By me, kings reign and princes decree justice. By me, princes rule and nobles, even all the judges of the earth. I love them that love me, and those that seek me early shall find me.
Tamshi.
Riches and honor are with me. Yea, durable riches and righteousness. My fruit is better than gold.
My fruit is better than gold. What you get from wisdom is better than money. Read.
Yea, than fine gold. And my revenue than choice silver. I lead in the way of righteousness.
I lead in the way of righteousness. Right? Go ahead.
In the midst of the paths of judgment.
In the midst of the paths of justice. Okay, now. So let's get into this now. He said, Be'orak, Zedakwa, Ahalek. In the path of righteousness, I will follow. In the path of righteousness, I will walk. Right? What verse is that?
Verse 20.
Okay. In the midst of the paths of judgment. The path, the Hebrew word for path is netibot. This is a path where you don't find too much people walking in. Notice that it doesn't say dabad or the regular word for path. This definition of path is different than the regular path. This is a path that you don't find too many walking within this path. It's not a common path for people to be walking in. This path that this verse is talking about a path that you don't find too many travelers. You don't find too many people walking in this road, because in this path is a path where only made up minds is in this path.
That's right.
And once in a while you see a traveler.
That's right.
Tomshi.
That's right.
That verse 21.
21.
That I may cause those that love me.
That I may cause those that love me to what?
To inherit substance.
To inherit substance. This is deep. When I looked up the definition of the word substance, you think God?
It ain't money.
You think God talking about money?
No.
No. Want to tell you what he's talking about? The Hebrew word for substance is yesh. It means substance, but it also means existence, or a way of living, or a way of life. This is the purpose
of your existence.
Of your what?
Of your existence.
Come on, man.
That's why you were made.
Go ahead. This is why we was made. This is why we was created. He said that I may cause those that love me to inherit substance, and I will fill their treasures. Tamshi.
The Lord possessed me in the beginning of his way.
The Lord possessed me in the beginning of his way. Now this is going to back up Genesis chapter 1. This is going to back up Genesis chapter 1 during the creation. He said, God possessed me in the beginning of his ways. What did God possess? Wisdom. Wisdom was there with God. Tamshi.
Before his works of old.
Before his works of old.
I was set up from everlasting.
I was set up from everlasting.
From the beginning or ever the earth was.
Before the earth was created, wisdom was there with God. All right, go ahead.
When there were no depths.
When there was no depths. The Hebrew word for depths is the abyss. Go ahead. And do we know we have, go ahead, read. Abyss.
When there were no depths, I was brought forth. When there were no fountains abounding with water.
You know what a fountain is? The fountains are the springs. The springs are below sea level. When God flooded the earth, he opened up the springs from beneath, so that the waters can come up. He said the waters was rising up from beneath, and water was dropping from heaven. Read it. Go ahead.
Verse 25. Before the mountains were settled, before the hills was I brought forth. While as yet he had not made the earth, nor the fields, nor the highest part of the dust of the world. When he prepared the heavens, I was there.
When he prepared the heavens, I was there.
When he set a compass upon the face of the depth. When he established the clouds above.
What verse you at?
28.
Go ahead.
When he strengthened the fountains of the deep. Verse 29. When he gave to the sea his decree.
When he gave to the sea his decree. That the what?
That the waters should not
pass his commandments. Notice that when you go to the beach, the water shake itself, rise up, splash, comes in, but it reached this instant, stop right here, it goes right back.
Go back.
That's the decree that God said, man. That's the commandment that God said, that the water should not pass this decree. So you swing up, do all that, but don't pass this line. Everything listen to God except for man. Go ahead.
When he appointed the foundations of the earth.
Read.
30, verse 30. Then I was by him, as one brought up with him. And I was daily his delight, rejoicing always before him. Rejoicing in the habitable
parts of the earth. Wisdom is only in the habitable parts of the earth. So don't go living in Alaska, where you got 6 months of sun and 6 months of night. Don't live out in Alaska. There's no wisdom there. Go ahead, read.
And my delights were with the sons of men. Verse 32. Now therefore hearken unto me, O ye children, for blessed are they that keep my ways.
He said, so what? Read that over. Now therefore hearken unto me, O ye children,
for blessed are
they that keep my ways.
That's the blessed ones, huh?
This is how you become blessed in the eyes of God. We have to keep the ways of God in order to be blessed. If we are not keeping the ways of God, you are not blessed. Okay? We curse ourselves.
That's right.
We do it to ourselves. You decide whether you're cursed or blessed according to your lifestyle. You keep the ways of God, and yes, you can be blessed. Yes, you will be blessed, which means this is a decision towards you. You decide this, whether you want to be cursed,
that's right,
whether you want to be blessed, all according to your lifestyle.
That's right.
Okay? So now I don't want to be cursed.
That's right.
I don't want to be cursed. So therefore, I have to change my ways and live according to the laws, commandments, and statutes. And I can say that I'm not cursed.
Step out that bracket.
Because I done stepped out that bracket. I done stepped out that zone. And I have changed my lifestyle, my mentality, and how I think and my ways before God, so that God can acknowledge me and recognize me. Tom C.
Verse 33. Hear instruction and be wise.
Hear instruction and be wise.
And refuse it not.
Refuse it not.
Blessed is the man that heareth me. Watching daily at my gates, waiting at the posts of my doors. For whoso findeth me, findeth life.
Whoso findeth me, find life. Read.
And shall obtain favor of the Lord.
Where is she at?
36.
Tom C.
But he that sinneth
and retain favor from God. When I looked up the definition of favor, it says razón. He said you will gain or retain acceptance. You will be accepted before God. God will accept you. Tom C.
Verse 35. For whoso findeth me findeth life, and shall obtain favor of the Lord. But he that sinneth against me wrongeth his own soul.
He that sinneth against me, you wrong your own soul. You did it to yourself. Nobody did it to you. Go to Psalms 82. Nobody did it to you, then you did it to yourself. So therefore, we need to stop blaming people. Don't blame nobody for your shortcomings before God or because of what God is putting you through. You did it to yourself. Psalms chapter 82. Tom C.
God standeth in the congregation of the mighty. He judgeth among the
gods. Wait a minute. He said, God standeth in the what?
Congregation of the mighty.
In the congregation of the mighty. In Hebrew, it says, hold up a second. He says, Elohim nizab be'adat el. God standeth in the congregation of gods. And this is what the Creator look at us as gods. He said, but you shall die like men and fall like one of the princes. But God did look at us and created us to be gods of the earth. We're not the almighty God, but God created us to be gods of the earth. That's why he created us and he gave us control over the constellations. He gave us control over everything he created. He told us control. Run it. Tom C.
God standeth in the congregation of the mighty. He's judging among the gods.
Among the gods, he judging. Go ahead, read.
How long will ye judge unjustly?
He said, how long will ye continue to judge unjustly? How long will you continue to judge unjustly? How long? Because when we judge unjustly, you judge matters according to your ways and how you think. Right? Go ahead.
And accept the persons of the wicked.
He said, how long will you judge unjustly and accept the persons of the wicked? Right? To judge means to govern or rule. Right? Unjustly is awel. Right? Awel means injustice or wrong. To judge unjustly is to make a wrong, unfair, or biased decision. Okay? So now you begin to govern a people in a way that is unfair. You begin to govern a people that is corrupt or oppressive, violating their rights and failing to provide justice. This is why everybody can't be a judge. This is why everybody can't be heads. This is why everybody can't be leaders. This is why groups split up. This is why this camp separate from this camp. This is why this people separate from here. Why? Because of injustice. Something unjust went down, which caused the split. And guess what? Nobody speaks on it. It's all underneath the table.
That's why we never get to this.
And that's why we never get to the core of the problem to solve it. And that's why it's going to keep repeating. because nobody wants to speak about it and get to the core of the problem to solve it and continue to move in righteousness before God. But yet they decide to split. Okay? They decide to split and separate. Tom Sheep.
Verse 3. Defend the poor and fatherless.
Uh-oh. So now it says, hold up. God standing in the congregation of the mighty, he judgeth among the gods. How long will you judge unjustly? Right? And accept the persons of the wicked. The Hebrew word for accept is nasah. It means to lift up, to exalt, to support, to aid, right? It means to endorse by expressing approval of a person's wrongdoings. So now we got to watch what we accept. We cannot continue to accept when people accept a person when they're at fault. When a person is at fault, you cannot accept them. It's your job to show this person where they went wrong at with God. Don't accept them, because now you're showing God that you agree with their actions. Right. Why do you think Samuel didn't pray or didn't want to worship with the king? He said, because God has rejected thee from being king. So therefore, because God has rejected thee as being king, I have to reject thee. Right? It also means to undermine justice by giving undue support to those who are morally corrupt or at fault, which means we have to be careful who you support, who you strengthen. I can't support you in your wrong. We can't support each other in our wrong.
That's right.
Thomas, now go ahead, read. Now remember, in the time of example with Jehoshaphat, right? I read in the part, it says, shouldest thou help the ungodly? We skip over these things. And we continue, and we think we getting marriage from God. Right? We think we getting marriage from God. Trying to always help somebody. Help. You better be careful who you help. You better watch who you help. I said, you better be careful of who you help. The book said, he said, shouldest thou help the ungodly and love them that hate God? Therefore is wrath upon thee from the Lord. God will bring troubles upon you because you begin to love a person that hates God. Because you begin to support a person that hates God. You gotta be careful, man. And God will bring wrath upon you. Tom Sheep.
Psalms chapter 82, verse 3. Defend the poor and fatherless.
Defend the poor and fatherless.
Do justice to the afflicted.
Defend the poor and fatherless. It means shapat. It means to judge for the fatherless. Govern for the fatherless. Right? Now, the Hebrew word for fatherless is yatum. It means unprotected child. Right? So, yes, we are going to come across people of our nation that needs protection and support. And advocate for those who are vulnerable and lack a protector or provider. That's what God is teaching us. Look out for the ones that's vulnerable, that don't have no protector. The fatherless, the widow, the stranger. These are people that are likely to be treated unfair.
Somebody got to speak up for them.
So therefore, it's your job to speak up. It's your job to speak up for them and defend them. Tom Sheep.
Do justice to the afflicted and needy.
Verse
4. Deliver the poor and needy. Rid them out of the hand of the wicked. They know not, neither will they understand. They walk on in darkness. All the foundations of the earth are out of course.
All the foundation of the earth is out of course. Read.
Verse 6. I have said, ye are gods.
I have said, ye are gods.
And all of you are children of the Most High.
And all of you are the children of Most High.
But ye shall die like men.
But you shall die like men.
And fall like one of the princes.
And fall like one of the princes.
Arise, O God.
Psalms 125.
Psalms chapter 125.
Got it?
They that trust in the Lord shall be as Mount Zion.
They that trust in the Lord shall be as Mount Zion. That mountain is still there. He said, which shall not be removed, but abided forever. That's how strong your trust gonna be for God. Go ahead, read.
As the mountains are round about Jerusalem.
As the mountains are round about Jerusalem. Jerusalem is surrounded by mountains, which means it was very hard to penetrate. It was strategic. They couldn't penetrate Jerusalem, just penetrated. If Jerusalem got penetrated through the passageway beneath, Hezekiah showed, was it Babylonians? Showed the Babylonians the passageway from beneath to get into Jerusalem under tunnels beneath. And that's how Jerusalem got invaded. Tamshi.
As the mountains are round about Jerusalem, so the Lord is round about his people.
He said, as the mountains are round about Jerusalem, so the Lord is round about his people. Go ahead.
From henceforth, even forever.
From henceforth, even forever. Go
the
ahead.
rod of the wicked shall not rest upon the lot of the righteous.
He said, for the rod of the wicked. The Hebrew word for rod is shebet. It means the branch of the wicked. The descendants of the wicked shall not rest upon the what?
The lot
of the righteous.
So
when you live your life righteously on earth, you don't go where wicked people go.
That's right.
There's a section where righteous people go.
That's right.
Godly people go. People that have made a decision to serve God, determination to serve God, they go where godly people go. And the people that have lived their lives like wretches, disagreeing with God and going against what God said, you don't go where the godly section is. There's portions, there's lots. There's a separation. There's a separation in death. Even in death, between the wicked and the righteous. God said that. Tamshi.
Verse 4. Do good, O Lord, unto those that be
He said,
good.
do good, O Lord, only unto those that are good. So if you ain't good, don't expect God to do you good.
That's right.
He said, do good, O Lord, unto those that be good. And who?
And to them that are upright
and
in
to
their
them
hearts.
that is upright within your heart. You know what uprightness of heart is? An upright heart is deep. A person with an upright heart don't accuse.
Right.
A person with an upright heart, iniquity don't come to their mind.
That's right.
Because an upright heart means an upright mind.
That's right, brother.
Okay, go ahead.
For such as turn aside unto their crooked ways, the Lord shall lead them forth.
He said, unto such that turn aside from their crooked ways, the what? The Lord shall lead them forth
with the workers,
of iniquity.
But peace shall be upon Israel.
When God said he will lead them forth, he will make you or cause you to do. God is going to make you get into these things. Why? Let's go to Ecclesiasticus chapter 35 in the Apocrypha. It says, he that keepeth the law bringeth offerings enough. I say, he that keepeth the laws of God, you done sent up an offering. Which means I ain't had to kill no lamb. I don't need no priests. You can keep the Shabbat just by fulfilling the Shabbat according to his rules and standards. And that offering that's supposed to go up, you done sent it up by being obedient by God. You done sent that up without you even knowing that offering went up because you was obedient to God. Top sheet.
He that taketh heed to the commandment, offer it a peace offering.
He that taketh heed to the commandments of God has offered up a peace offering. You have made peace with God. You know, that was the purpose of the peace offering. When we come up short with God, when we backslide from God, the peace offering is to reconcile with God. The peace offering is to get back in favor with God. And God knew that we would need these offerings to get rid of sin, to get back in favor with God, because God knew the state in the position that we was going to be in once Adam ate from the tree of knowledge of good and evil. Go ahead.
He that taketh heed to the commandment, offereth a peace offering. He that requiteth a good term, offereth fine flour.
Woo, wait a minute. He that requited a good turn, you done offered up a fine flour. You know what a good turn is? I recognize. It also means up to payback. But I also recognize the good that you did to me, towards me, and I pay you back. Right. And I return the good back to you.
That's the payback.
See, most of the time when we read about in the book, when a person did good to a person, that good stands. It never dies. Right. Even when you turned against me, the good stands. I can't turn on you. I will separate. Why do you think King Saul didn't kill Abiathar? He said, because you was with my father. He said, even though you turned against me and started trying to usurp the authority with Adonijah, he said, I always remember that you went through the same situations that my father went through. So therefore, you get a pass. Sometimes we have to realize and recognize that certain men gets a pass. All right? Because if your father was around, he would not like it. Your father, you would give the person a pass. So you got to give them a pass. Huh?
Even though you don't feel like it.
Even though you don't feel like it. Even though you don't feel the same way about it. Even though you allow your emotion and your feelings to get over you.
You got to drop it.
You got to drop it.
Right.
I said, there are certain men that gets a pass. I said, we know the men that gets a pass.
That's right.
We know the men that dealt with our fathers, that our father told us, he said they get a pass. Leave him alone. Don't touch him. Don't do this to him. Leave that one alone. We know the men.
That's right.
That's
I ain't got to mention no names.
That's right.
We got to recognize that. And stop going above our breaches.
That's right.
And disregarding the honor that is due to your parents. That's honor. You just don't honor your parents when you want or how you want.
Right. That's right, brother.
Go ahead. He said, he that giveth alms, sacrifice and praise. You know what alms is? Alms is charity. Alms is when you didn't have to ask me. Alms is when I saw where it was needed and I gave.
Oh, God.
That's alms. You didn't have to come to me and ask. I see, well, damn, this brother here, man, he's in need of this and this and this. I'm not going to take the brother and embarrass him in front of the congregation by giving him this. I'm going to pull him to the side and say, yo, let me come to you for a minute. Yo, bro, here, man, this for you. Oh, man. You know the gladness that comes from that?
It's a beautiful gladness.
The gladness that comes in the heart of a person that wasn't expecting.
Yeah.
That wasn't expecting. You know what it's causing the heavens?
Right.
God said, you done sent up he said, you done sent up, he said, you gave alms, you done sacrifice and praise.
Right.
Which means you done made the heart of this person happy and
right.
rejoiceful. God's heart was happy and rejoiceful with you. Come on, man. Let's read.
That's true.
Ecclesiastes chapter 35, verse 3. Read.
To depart from wickedness is a thing pleasing to the Lord.
To depart from wickedness is a thing that is pleasing to God. I said it's a thing that's pleasing to God. You please God by departing from evil and wickedness.
Yeah.
Huh? God has showed us a way how to please God. And the only way to please God is to depart and leave off from sin. To depart and leave off from wickedness and evil.
That's right.
Tom sheet.
And to forsake unrighteousness is a propitiation.
Wait a minute. To forsake unrighteousness is a propitiation. What is a propitiation? Propitiation means what? To regain, propitiation means to regain the favor of. So when you abandon unrighteousness, when you forsake unrighteousness, you gain favor in the eyes of God. Gaining favor in the eyes of God means you gain acceptance. God will accept you. That's the only way God will accept us. We have to forsake and abandon unrighteousness. Now we have to know what is unrighteousness. So we got to be on point, and the only place that you're going to learn what unrighteousness is from reading the book. Unrighteousness is what God said is unrighteousness. Don't call me unrighteousness if I didn't violate no curriculum. Don't call me unrighteousness if I didn't violate no standards that I read in the book. Tom She.
Thou shalt not appear empty before the Lord.
Read it again.
Thou shalt not appear empty before the Lord.
What verse is that?
4.
Thou shalt not appear empty before God. There was 3 appointed times that God said that we should not appear empty before the Lord. And these 3 appointed times was only supposed to be observed in Jerusalem. But God, this is an exile. This ain't no captivity. This is exile. We have been pushed out and banished and kicked out of our land, never to return, because there was no time. There was no time limit. We ain't going back, man. There's no sentence. Just like Babylon, 70 years. It was a sentence. It was a time limit with the Syrian captivity. Ain't no sentence here. So we have to prove ourselves here before God can accept us and bring us back. This is the proving ground. This is the wilderness. This is the proving ground. This is where God is going to prove us at. You show your determination for God now, before you die. And that is our purpose on earth, is to show our determination before God. We have been exiled, man. Look up the definition of exile. Tom She.
For all these things are to be done because of the commandment.
Wait a minute. He said, for all these things is to be done because of the commandments of God. Not because of how you feel. Not because of your emotion and how I feel. Because I'm angry. So now because you angry, the laws of God goes out the window. Huh? That's how most of us is, you know. We get angry, we get tight. Once we get angry and we get tight and get all emotional, the laws of God is exiting. It's out the window. I don't care about laws or none of that right now. All I know is how I feel. And that's the only thing that counts. You can't serve God, man. I said, we cannot serve God this way. We have to learn to eradicate our emotions for the purpose of serving God. Now, again, emotions is good, and sometimes it could be bad. Okay? God has emotions. God has feelings. He said, love God with all my heart, soul, and might. Huh? And when we love God, God will love you. But the only way God can love us, we have to fulfill the commandments of God in order for God to love us. God ain't going to love us just anyhow or anyway.
No.
We got to fulfill these laws, commandments, and statutes. Now, in return, God will love us. We got to be merciful. Now, in return, God will be merciful towards you. We got to be compassionate. Now, in return, God will be compassionate towards you. We got to be kind, which means when you're kind and compassionate and merciful, you consider others. You got to be able to consider others, even when it's justified. And you say, man, you're messed up and you're wrong, but I'm going to still have mercy. You know what? Go ahead. King David was like that. I said, King David was like that. And God told King David that this man have an eye and a heart like me. So where we coming from, man? Where we coming from? Let's read.
The offering of the righteous make it the altar fat. And the sweet savor thereof.
Read that again.
The offering of the righteous make it the altar fat.
The altar. Huh? Read, what verse is that?
6.
The offering of the righteous make it the altar fat. Because the offering of the righteous is accepted by God because it's coming from a man that God accepts. God cannot accept your offering if you are not accepted. God will not accept your prayers if you, the person, is not accepted.
That's right.
Tom, see?
And the sweet Savior thereof is before the Most High. Verse 7. The sacrifice of a just man is acceptable.
The what? The sacrifice. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, my goodness. Read that again. The sacrifice
of a just man is acceptable.
The sacrifice of a just man, God will accept. The prayers of a just man, God will accept. So in order for God to accept your prayers, you must be just in all your actions. Come on, man. If you ain't just, all that praying you doing, God is not hearing it.
So what's just?
What is just? Just is being fair. That's all.
That's it.
That's all just means.
That's right.
It's to be fair, not to be partial.
Right.
Huh? I do according to his just due. Whatever is just due, I do it. If I don't want it done to me, I won't do it to you. If I can't accept it, why do it to you? Because I wouldn't like it. And that's the only way. That's the only way God will accept your prayers and your offerings. You must be just in all aspects.
That's right.
In all aspects.
That's right, brother.
Let's read.
The sacrifice of a just man is acceptable, and the memorial thereof shall never be forgotten.
The remembrance thereof will never be forgotten. Read.
Give the Lord his honor with a good eye.
Give the Lord his honor with a good eye. Huh? You know what a good eye is? A good eye is an eye that serves God. A good eye, an honest eye, a just eye, a person that's godly and righteous, you will have a good eye. Now, a person that has a good eye, he will be able to consider. A person with a good eye considers, and he looks out. He looks outside to see where is needed, who's being violated. Go ahead.
And diminish not. Give the Lord his honor with good eye.
Give his honor to the Lord with a good eye. And it also means a good eye would be empathetic. He would have sympathy. He would be sensitive towards others. That's a good eye.
Not an evil eye.
Not an evil eye. So if I can't consider others, you don't have a good eye. You have to be considerate, man.
That's right.
Huh? And a person, he said, give the Lord his honor with a good eye. So if I'm not honoring God with a good eye, the things that I do is not accepted. The things that I do, God will not accept because I'm doing it without a good purpose. I'm doing it just to do it. Go ahead.
And diminish not the first fruits of thine.
Diminish not the first fruits of thine hand. And all thy gifts show a cheerful countenance. When I give, show a cheerful countenance. Right? And dedicate thy tithes with gladness. You can't give tithes today because the tithes was brought to the temple. It was brought towards the tabernacle, towards the high priest and the priest, because the priest was instructed not to leave the grounds of the temple. So they ate through the tithes of the people that gave. All right. So when you gave your tithe, when you gave to the priest, you gave to God. Tom Sheep.
Verse 10. Give unto the Most High according as he hath enriched thee.
Give unto God according as he hath enriched thee. Don't watch his pockets, because his pockets is not my pockets. I have more than he does. Go ahead.
And as thou hast gotten, give with a cheerful eye.
And as thou hast gotten, give with a cheerful eye. Tom Sheep.
For the Lord recompense it, and will give thee 7 times.
You will recompense me. He said, God will pay you back everything that you gave out, and then God will repay you for it. Tom Sheep.
Do not think to corrupt with gifts, for such he will not receive.
Do not think to corrupt with gifts. Don't think because you give me and give me and give me that I should judge in your favor. Don't look for me to twist your judgment because you done gave me. So now you're looking for me to twist it and change the judgment. That's why God, according to the Lord, he said, don't take a gift. He said, because the gift is a bribe, and the bribe blinds the eyes of the wise and perverts the words of the judgment. It changes your whole words. You're still gonna, go ahead, let's read.
He will not receive, and trust not to unrighteous sacrifices, for the Lord is judge, and with him is no respect of persons.
He said, for the Lord is judge, and with him there is no respect of persons. God don't deal with partiality. God is not partial. Not because you're my brother means I have to tell you you're right.
That's right.
No, you're wrong, brother. You're wrong, and when you're wrong, you're wrong.
That's right.
Being a judge in the head, you cannot side with unrighteousness.
That's right.
Okay.
Being a leader and you're standing above the people, you cannot stand with unrighteousness. You know why? Because when you stand with unrighteousness, then God is going to charge you. And this place is, he's going to look at this place and this is an evil and abominable place.
Right.
Because everything here is set up on injustice. It's unrighteousness. So therefore, I have to be able to come to you and tell you, yo, man, you shouldn't have done that. You was wrong.
That's right, brother.
Not laugh at it because it's not a joke.
That's right, brother.
Not make jokes about it because it's not a joke. It's not something to be laughed at. This man did something to this man that needs to be answered. And it hasn't been answered yet. So those things that hasn't been answered yet stands on you. It stays on you until you answer it and make it clear with God. We don't understand these things. There's certain things still hovering over our heads. You got to make the correction.
The only way.
Tom She.
He will not accept any person against a poor man, but will hear the prayer of the oppressed.
Hear the prayer of the oppressed. Tom She.
He will not despise the supplication of the fatherless.
He will not
nor
despise the supplication of the fatherless. The Hebrew word for fatherless is yatum. Yatum means unprotected child. The child that is unprotected still has a father, but the father is not around. That child falls under the yatum. It's deeper in the Hebrew. It ain't just fatherless, where the man died and the child is fatherless. Yatum means unprotected. If I go to jail for 20 years, my son and my daughters are unprotected. They have to be looked out for. You can't treat them no other way. You know why? Because deep down inside, when you treat them that certain way, they ain't gonna say nothing, but they recognize it. And they know what the first thing gonna say? I wish my father was here. Oh God. Oh God. Don't let the child say that. Once the child said, man, I wish my father was here. God hear it. Now God gonna step in. This is why it's very important for me to treat your children as my own. And for you to treat my children as your own. If you wouldn't do it to yours, why you do it to his? Why you treat that man's children like that? It's not we want. Huh? You treat a man's wife the way you want your wife to be treated.
Okay.
I said you treat a man's wife the way you want your wife to be treated. And this is the fulfillment of the commandments of God. This is the laws and the commandments concerning each other, how we are supposed to deal with each other.
That's right.
So I won't do to you what I don't like for myself, what I wouldn't like for my woman, what I wouldn't like for my kids.
That's right.
What's wrong with us, man? Are we here to serve God or to play games?
Right.
Playing, man. Let's read.
He will not despise the supplication of the fatherless, nor the widow, when she poured out her complaint.
When she pour out her complaint. Because these people got a specific ear. They got God's ear. God said his attention is towards these people. God done commanded us to love the stranger, to love the fatherless, to love the widow. The stranger, fatherless, and widow. God said, love those people. Love them. Care for them. Consider them. Don't do them wrong. Don't oppress them. When a person is a stranger, it's for you not to make that person feel like he's a stranger. That's why I asked the brother this morning, I said, what is your name? You ain't no stranger in my eyes. What's your name, brother? Have you picked out a Hebrew name? Find yourself within the book. Read this book and find yourself within the book and find you a name. You're not no stranger. You're not no foreigner. Once you have agreed and made a decision and made a determination to serve God, you ain't no stranger or foreigner to me. What's your name? I ain't calling you that no more. You're not a stranger. Let's read.
Do not the tears run down the widow's cheeks?
He said, do not the tears run down the widow's cheeks. And when the widow cry, God hears it. She ain't got to say nothing. And it lasts for a while until God wait and see. Let me hold up a little bit, man. The widow over here crying. I was going to take him out. But his mother's crying. His mother's crying. Therefore, God eased up off the punishment. He said, man, let me back up a little bit, man. Look at it. You ain't seen the hands of God, but he went over, he touched him. He's all right, all right. He's all right, baby. He said, I'm going to ease up. He said, I'm going to back up for a while. Because God, these are things that God does. God hear the cry of the widow. God hears the cry of the fatherless. God hears the cry of the stranger. But the cry is not going to hold for long. God gave him a little time to see if he was going to reflect on his ways and change. Just like Ahab. When Ahab put on the sackcloth and he walked humbly before God, God eased up, got his attention. He said, wait, don't do him yet. He said, you don't see how Ahab humbled himself? He said, ease up. He said, but Ahab been changed. It ain't going to last forever. But while God is holding back, change and do better. Make repairs with yourself.
Improve, man.
Improve, man. Improve. Tom C.
And is not her cry against him that causeth them to fall? Verse 16.
Go ahead.
He that serveth the Lord shall be accepted with favor.
He that serveth the Lord, he shall be accepted with favor. So when we serve God and we do the things that God expects of us, that's when God is able to accept us.
That's right, brother.
We can be accepted in this place.
That's right, brother.
In this despicable, ungodly place. We just got to do good. We have to improve. We have to improve, man.
That's right.
We got to improve in order for God to accept us. Let's read.
And his prayer shall reach unto the clouds.
And his prayer shall pierce the clouds. It will penetrate. Go ahead.
Verse 17.
Tom C.
The prayer of the humble pierceth the clouds.
The prayer of the humble pierceth the clouds.
Until it come nigh, he will not be comforted.
Until it come nigh, I'm not going to be comforted.
And will not depart till the Most High shall behold to judge righteously and execute judgment.
And will not depart till the Most High shall behold to judge righteously and execute judgment. Tom C.
For the Lord will not be slack.
Wait a minute. For the Lord will not be slack.
He's not going to be lacking.
I'm you ain't going to catch God lacking. He said, neither will the mighty be patient towards them till what?
Till he have smitten in sunder the loins of the unmerciful and repaid vengeance.
Wait a minute. He said, I will smite the loins of a man that shows no mercy.
Oh, God.
You see how important that is? You see how important that is? God said, I will smite the loins of the unmerciful man. You hear that, man? You hear that, man? So it's very important. These are the characteristics of God. Mercy, compassion, kind. If you ain't that way, train yourself to be that way. Train yourself to be merciful. Train yourself to be compassionate and kind. Let's read.
And repaid vengeance to the heathen.
And repay vengeance to the heathen. Tom Sheep.
Till he had taken away the multitude of the proud. And broken the scepter of the unrighteous. Till he had rendered to every man according to his deeds.
Till he had rendered to every man according to your doings. That's how God deals with us. God deals with us according to our doings, according to the things that we do that is ungodly by God.
Right.
So when certain things go through and you go through certain trials and tribulations, consider yourself and watch yourself. Don't blame nobody. Ask yourself, what did I do to bring this upon myself? That's the questions. Why did God do this to me? What did I do for God to do this to me? Go ahead.
And to every man according to his deeds, and to the works of men according to their devices. Till he had judged the cause of his people and made them to rejoice in his mercy. Verse 20. Mercy is seasonable in the time of affliction.
Whoa, wait a minute. Mercy is what?
It's seasonable.
What do you mean by seasonable? Mercy is seasonable
in the time of affliction.
In the time of affliction. It can be done. So when you are being afflicted by God, God will show you mercy. He will be merciful. But the thing is that we won't cry out. We refuse to cry out before God because you have not accepted your faults. God will show you mercy. He said, as the cloud of rains in the time of the drought. Tom Sheep. Next chapter.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 36.
Read.
Have mercy upon us, O Lord God of all.
And we are only living by the mercy of God. Best to believe that. I said, we are only living by the mercy of God. By the mercy of God while we still standing here, man. Because we are deserving by death. We deserve death. We deserve to be hung, dragged. That's the reason why we went through all this in the antebellum South. This is why we went through all this during slavery. This is why God put us through this. Because we rejected his laws. Yeah. And God told us we was going to go through this. So it's not for me to hate the white man or who God has appointed to put me through this. Don't blame nobody. We have to stop blaming, and we have to learn to accept of the punishment that God put us through. God put us through this. Huh? God did this, man. God did this. Tom Sheep.
Have mercy upon us, O Lord God of all, and behold us, and send thy fear upon all the nations that seek not after thee.
He says, send thy fear upon all the nations that don't seek after thee. God said, in the time of the 3 appointed times, when the nation of Israel went to Jerusalem to observe the Feast of Unleavened Bread, or Chag Sukkot, or any of those days that we had to return to Jerusalem, God said he put the fear and the dread on the nations not to invade our land. God said he prevented them.
Never got invaded.
Never got invaded. Tom Sheik.
Verse 3. Lift up thy hand against the strange nations and let them see thy power.
Lift up thy hand against the strange nations and let them see thy power. Read.
As thou wast sanctified in us before them, so be thou magnified among them before us. And let them know thee, as we have known thee, that there is no God but only thou, O God.
That there is no God other than thou, O Lord.
Show new signs and make other strange wonders.
He said, show new signs. Prove yourself. Show new signs. Make strange wonders.
Glorify thy
show
hand.
These people. Glorify your hand.
And thy right arm.
And thy right arm.
That they may set forth thy wondrous
works. Wondrous works, Tom Sheik.
Raise up indignation.
Raise up indignation.
And and pour out
Pour
wrath.
our wrath.
Take away the
Take away the
and
adversary.
destroy the enemy.
Destroy the enemy.
Take the time short. Remember the covenant and set them.
Okay, skip that. Go to verse 12. Ecclesiastes chapter 36, verse 12.
Oh Lord, have mercy upon the
He
people.
said, oh Lord, have mercy upon the people that is called by thy name.
And upon Israel.
He said, that's called by your name. Sounds like Ezra. Ezra, the people was wrong. The people was wrong. But Ezra still cried out to God on behalf of the people. He said, look, he said, at least you know one thing, Lord, that your name is only known within the nation of Israel.
That's right.
He said, recognize that, please. Go ahead.
And it's called by, and upon Israel, whom thou hast named thy firstborn.
Upon Israel, whom thou hast named thy firstborn. Read.
Oh, be merciful,
be merciful unto Jerusalem,
thy holy city,
the holy city,
the place of thy rest,
the place of thy rest, where you rest at. Something about that city that God loves.
I love it.
He said, that's where God is at. I said, that's where God is at. That's the spot. Read.
Fill Zion with thine unspeakable oracles, and thy people with thy glory. Give testimony unto those that thou hast possessed from the beginning, and raise up prophets that have been in thy name.
Said, give a testimony unto those that you done possessed and took this nation from the beginning of times, from before the earth was created. He said, Israel was thought about. Before God created the lands, created all the creation, before all that was done, he said, God said he had Israel in mind. He had Israel in mind first. Let's read.
Verse 16. Reward them that wait for thee.
Reward them that wait on thee. Have patience, which means we got to be patient and wait on God. Deliverance ain't going to come when you want it. Deliverance only going to come on God's time.
That's right.
Come, she.
And let thy prophets be found faithful.
Faithful.
Oh Lord, hear the prayer of thy servants.
Hear the prayer of thy servants.
According to the blessing of
Aaron.
According
to the blessing of Aaron over the people. Why you smile at God? That prayer there? That prayer there? That prayer there held power over the people till a certain time. They was truly blessed, man. Heavy, man. They was truly blessed. Tamshi.
That all they which dwell upon the earth may know that thou art the Lord, the eternal God.
Tamshi.
The belly devoured
all meats.
Yet is one meat better than another.
He said, yet you also got a certain meat that's better than the other. Read.
As the palate tasted diverse kinds of venison, so doth an heart of understanding false speeches.
Oh my God. He said, as the palate tasted diverse kinds of venison, different kinds of meat, so doth a heart of understanding false speeches. Go ahead.
A forward heart causeth heaviness.
A forward heart. A forward heart is contrary. Forward heart is a person that is contrary or opposite to God. So when a person is forward, it causes heaviness within the person. Go ahead.
But a man of experience will recompense him. A woman will receive every man, yet is one daughter better than another.
A woman will receive every man. They will accept every man. He said, but yet there's one daughter that's better than another, which means she don't have that same mind frame. And she's just not going to accept every and anything. Right? Read.
Right. The beauty of a woman cheereth the countenance.
Oh, my goodness. The beauty of a woman cause a man to fall. She's bad. She's bad. And all you do is you just mesmerize at the woman's beauty. She ain't got to say nothing. All you got to do is just look at her and watch her walk. He's mesmerized by her beauty. Mesmerized.
Yeah.
Please don't leave. Please don't go. And a man loveth nothing better. Right? Ain't nothing better than that. Than a beautiful woman. Now I ain't angry no more. All I gotta do is look at you.
That's right.
Once I look at you, I ain't angry no more. The anger has left.
Yeah.
Cause you so damn pretty. Go ahead.
Yeah.
If there
be kindness.
If there be kindness.
Meekness.
Oh, wait a minute. Now he's going to tell you what now. What comes with a beautiful woman? If there be kindness, meekness,
and comfort
in
her tongue.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What? The way she speaks.
Just the way you speak, man.
The way she speaks. Because ain't nothing beautiful by a raunchy woman. Talking and yelling and screaming and I just sit down and you looking at me like, what the hell is this?
I married a man.
He said, wait a minute. You got more to say than I got to say. I ain't saying nothing. You running your mouth. When are you going to shut up?
Is this a challenge?
Are you challenging me? He said, there be kindness, meekness, and comfort in her tongue.
Then is not her husband like other men.
Then is her husband like other men. He ain't miserable and he ain't stressed out. Because she ain't stressing him out. Go ahead.
He that getteth
a wife begetteth a possession. This is something, anything you possess, you take care of. If you possess it, you have to care and nurture and care and guide and love whatever you possess. You have to consider your possession. So sometimes, you may be out of place and whatever, but you have to throw your emotion to the side and sit down and listen to her plea. I keep telling you over and over. He said, all right. Okay, I'm going to listen. All right. Okay, I'm sorry. He said, now you making me okay. All right.
Okay, baby.
You got to let her talk.
Okay.
All right, baby. Okay, baby.
I still love
you, baby. My father used to do that. My mother inside complaining to my father. And my father stand up. He said, I let her talk. He said, hey, I'm listening to her. He said, okay, baby.
Okay.
He said, I love you, baby.
I love you. I was only kidding.
I was only kidding, baby. Go ahead.
A help like unto
A
himself.
help like unto himself.
A pillar of rest.
A pillar of rest.
Where no hedges.
There
is the possession
is spoiled. The hedge is the boundaries, the fence to guard or to safeguard whatever is within. Okay, go ahead.
Where no hedge is, there is the possession is spoiled. And he that hath no wife will wander up and down.
He that had no wife, he's in the streets. He's always in the streets, wandering all over the place. But the man that got a wife, he said, nah, look, when I had, look, with my past, dudes used to come and say, yo, man, you coming out? He said, nah, I ain't going out. Yo, drama, he'll never come out with us. Nah, I got my wife at home. I'm going home and chill out with my wife. I want to drink and take a few drinks. I'm doing that with my wife at home. I'm enjoying and have my own little party. Dim the lights, the blue and the red light special start popping out, the candles, the wine. All right, and I'm enjoying myself with my wife. There is no enjoyment than the enjoyment with your wife.
That's right.
Go ahead.
And he that hath no wife will wander up and down
mourning.
He will trust a thief. Who will trust a thief?
All right, cut that right there. Now, we had questions. So now is the time to ask your questions. What is your questions? Give me your questions. Sister Naomi had a question. With that, already got what was bought. I'm going to say Shabbat Shalom. Give you some time to ask your questions, people, family. Ask your questions. Give you some time to ask the questions. After you finish asking your questions, I'm going to call up the next speaker, Teacher Indeed, Chief Mikhail. But again, give you some time to ask the questions. So no one has questions, right? Let me see.
Yeah, I think you have a question.
Ask your questions, family, questions.
I have a question to you. What would you consider a house of the Lord? Because
what would I consider the house of God?
Yes, considering the type of time we live in now, and we don't have anybody to be appointed to go and build on by God directly?
The house of God. Okay, first we're gonna go into this can't be the house of God.
No.
You know why? Because we have chairs here that's unclean.
The house of God is the place where God chooses.
The house of God was the place that God chose, which was the tabernacle. Right? There is no place that can be called the house of God.
That's right.
The only place that can be called the house of God was that temple, that place where God rests at. You see that the holies of holies where God sit on that seat, on that mercy seat. That was the holies of holies. That was the house of God.
And
All offerings goes to the entrance of that place because that offerings was dedicated to God. That is the house of God. This ain't no house of God. You know why? Because we have liars here. We got thieves in here. We got unclean things in here. Maybe someone even died in this place before we moved in here. And anything, if a person died in here, whatever comes in is unclean.
The house of God consists of an outer court,
right?
The holy place,
right?
Because there's no other holy place, and the holy of holies.
That's right.
That's where the ark is. That
right.
is the place where the ark of the covenant
right.
is resting.
Right. That's the place where God chose His name to be.
That's the tabernacle.
That's the tabernacle.
So it has to exist. God had to come and tell us and activate that.
Right.
And then the office of the priest can be activated.
Right. The house of God was holy. Ain't nothing holy about being here.
That's right.
The only thing that's holy is our conversation. Conversation.
It don't exist today. That's what I said.
That's right. It don't exist today.
It's gone today.
It's gone today. That's right. Any more questions, family? Where's Sister Naomi at? Sister Naomi had a question. You remember your question? No questions?
I got a small question.
What's the question?
I'm sorry, the question is to me trying to confirm it, everything. Saul wasn't chosen.
Huh?
Was Saul chosen?
Was Saul chosen?
Yeah, Saul was chosen. Saul was chosen.
I heard.
That's what I'm saying. I heard.
Because people say Saul wasn't chosen, but Saul was chosen. God chose him to be the king.
God
chose that man.
God chose him to be the king.
Saul hid amongst the stuff. He was hiding.
There you go, Naomi. What's your question?
Remember that chapter? He was in that.
Yes, the people are saying that Saul wasn't chosen by God.
Right.
Saul was chosen by God. He was chosen by God to be a king.
That's right.
He sent Samuel. He sent Samuel, the prophet Samuel, to anoint King Saul. We got to realize that Saul only messed up 2 times in his life.
And he's with Samuel.
Twice.
He's with Samuel.
Twice, man.
Samuel said, "You and your son."
The commandment of God and and messing with the witch of Endor. But King Saul was chosen.
All of them prophets were
Saul was anointed by the prophet Samuel by the commandment of God. All right, my question is, can you explain 13 tribe theory and where it came from?
13 tribes.
The 13 tribe. I never heard of a 13 tribe.
Have you ever read about a 13 tribe?
And if we have never read about a
12
13
sons of
tribe,
Israel,
then we shouldn't speak on it. The amount of tribes is only 12.
only to the amount of sons that Jacob
Only
had
to the
was
amount
12.
of sons that Jacob had. Now, mainly, you're probably talking about like the half tribe of Manasseh and the half tribe of Ephraim.
Leave
But
it that way.
let's leave it
that way.
Just leave it as what it says. The half tribe of Manasseh and Ephraim makes up Levi. Levi wasn't
Takes the
counted
place of
amongst the tribes.
That's correct.
So the half tribe of Manasseh and Levi takes the place of Levi.
There
Because
is no 13
Levi
tribes.
was only his inheritance was to serve God within the temple. So the 12 tribes, the one tribe that wasn't there, what was lacking was Levi, and the half tribe of Manasseh and the half tribe of Ephraim makes up that tribe. It was only 12 tribes.
If the book don't say it,
Yes, the book never specified
don't say it.
specified
Never
13.
said that.
He said, yes, that's what I'm asking. Hold up. Yes, 2 halves makes up 1. That's right. The 2 halves, half of Manasseh, the half of Ephraim makes up the last tribe, takes the place of Levi. Because
Levi
the tribe
belonged
of
to the
Levi
Lord.
was not included.
God took Levi.
Took Levi to himself. Right. Any more questions, Princess Naomi? Any more questions? Anybody ask the questions? no one has any questions, then I'm gonna come down. I'm gonna say Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom Lekah.
And I'm gonna call up the next speaker, teacher, indeed, Chief Mikhail Ben Levi. If you want, you can continue to ask your questions before we start.
Oh, one more question.
Oh, what's the question, sister? Ask the question. What's the question? Oh, come on, set up. She's gonna ask it. Yeah, we're gonna give her a chance. Then you're gonna set up. You got time, sis. Ask your question. I asked because she hadn't mentioned. I asked the question above. Oh, you already asked the question, so you don't have no more questions? No more questions? Yeah, okay. All right.
No more questions.
No, go ahead. Anything come up?
Come on. Giving all praises to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob.
Wait, hold on. What's the question, Naomi?
I'm going to hold up a minute because we already started praising the Most High. So the whole questions will be held up.
So, yeah, hold up on the question. We're going to give God his glory.
There is none holy as the Lord, but there is none beside thee. Neither is there any rock like our God. Talk no more so exceedingly proudly. Let not arrogancy come out of your mouth. For the Lord is a God of knowledge, and by him actions are weighed. The bows of the mighty men are broken, and they that stumbled are girt with strength. They that were full have hired out themselves for bread, and they that were hungry ceased, so that the barren had borne 7, and she that had many children is waxed feeble. The Lord killeth and maketh alive. He bringeth down to the grave and bring it up. The Lord maketh poor and maketh rich. He bringeth low and lifteth up. He raiseth up the poor out of the dust, and lifted up the beggar from the dunghill, to set them among princes, and to make them inherit the throne of glory. For the pillars of the earth are the Lord's, and he has set the world upon them. He keep the feet of his saints, and the wicked will be silent in darkness, for by strength shall no man prevail. The adversaries of the Lord shall be broken to pieces. Out of heaven shall he thunder upon them. The Lord shall judge the ends of the earth, and he shall give strength unto his king, and exalt the horn of his anointed. Please repeat after me. Exodus chapter 20. And God spake all these words, saying,
God spake all these words, saying,
I am the Lord thy God,
I am the Lord thy God,
which I brought thee out of the land of Egypt,
which I brought thee out of the land of Egypt,
out of the house of bondage.
out of the house of bondage.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image,
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image,
or any likeness of anything
or any likeness of anything
that is in heaven above,
that is in the heaven above,
or that is in the earth beneath,
that is in the earth beneath,
or that is in the water under the earth.
or that is in the waters under the earth.
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them,
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them,
nor serve them.
nor serve them.
For I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God,
I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God,
visiting the iniquity of the fathers
visiting the iniquity of the fathers
upon the children,
upon the children,
unto the 3rd and 4th generation of them that hate me,
unto the 3rd and 4th generation of them that hate me,
and showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me,
and showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me,
and keep my commandments.
and keep my commandments.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain.
For the Lord will not hold him guiltless that taketh his name in vain.
For the Lord will not hold him guiltless that taketh his name in vain.
Remember the Shabbat day,
Remember the Shabbat day,
to keep it holy.
to keep it holy.
6 days shalt thou labor,
6 days shalt thou
and
labor,
do all thy work.
and do all thy work.
But the 7th day is the Sabbath of the Lord thy God.
But the 7th day is the Sabbath of the Lord thy God.
In it
In it
thou shalt not do any work.
thou shalt not do any work.
Thou,
Thou,
nor thy son,
nor thy son,
nor thy daughter,
nor thy daughter,
thy manservant,
thy manservant,
nor thy maidservant,
nor thy maidservant,
nor thy cattle,
nor thy cattle,
nor thy stranger that is within thy gates.
nor thy stranger that is within thy gates.
For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth,
For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth,
the sea and all that in the midst,
the sea and all that in the midst,
and rested the 7th day.
rest the seventh day.
Wherefore the Lord blessed the Shabbat day.
Wherefore the Lord blessed the Shabbat day
And hallowed it.
and hallowed it.
Honor thy father and thy mother.
Honor thy father and thy mother,
That thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
that thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
Thou shalt not murder.
Thou shalt not murder.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Thou shalt not steal.
Thou shalt not steal.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbors.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife,
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife,
nor his manservant,
nor his manservant,
nor his maidservant,
nor his maidservant,
nor his ox,
nor his ox,
nor his ass,
nor his ass,
nor anything that is thy neighbor's.
nor anything that is thy neighbor's.
You may be seated. And all the people saw the thunderings and the lightnings and the noise of the trumpet and the mountains smoking. And when the people saw it, they removed and stood afar off. And they said unto Moses, Speak thou with us, and we will hear, but let not God speak with us, lest we die. And Moses said unto the people, Fear not, for God is come to prove you, and that his fear may be before your faces, that ye sin not. And the people stood afar off, and Moses drew near unto the thick darkness where God was. And the Lord said unto Moses, Thus thou shalt say unto the children of Israel, Ye have seen that I have talked with you from heaven. Ye shall not make with me gods of silver, neither shall you make unto you gods of gold. An altar of earth thou shalt make unto me, and shalt sacrifice thereon thy burnt offerings and thy peace offerings, thy sheep and thine oxen, in all places where I record my name. I will come unto thee, and I will bless thee. And if thou wilt make me an altar of stone, thou shalt not build it of hewn stone. But if thou lift up thy tool upon it, thou hast polluted it. Neither shalt thou go up by steps unto mine altar, that thy nakedness be not discovered thereon. Shalom alaikum.
The other question was Dinah, for lack of better words, honorably killed because she isn't mentioned? What happened to her?
Who?
What happened to Dinah?
Dinah?
After
Dinah
Shechem.
was taken back home.
Yeah,
She was the last
she
we
wasn't
heard
killed.
of. The last we heard of Dinah, she was still alive. Her brothers came, snatched her, and took her back to her father's house, like any good brothers would do.
Yeah,
Come here, sis.
She wasn't
We're going
killed
back.
because
She was not killed.
the book never stated.
It
she
never
was killed.
stated that. We have to learn to keep our minds on what the books say. And if it leave it that way, we got to leave it that way. We can't wander or because that's what's going to take us off.
Right.
Nothing happened to Dinah.
Nothing
She
happened.
was taken back
Right.
home where she belonged.
Right.
The whole reason why our brothers did what they did is because she's the daughter of Zion.
Right.
And the way that prince handled her,
Right.
Yeah.
the way he got with
Was
her,
wrong.
the way he linked up with
Right,
her,
was
it
wrong.
ought not be done in Israel.
That's right.
And it was offensive.
That's right.
Okay, and that's why it was done the way that it was done.
That's right.
The last that we heard of her, she was snatched up. And if you read, she is also among the names that went into Egypt. Okay,
Right.
she's amongst that list. She's in those names. Her name was
Right.
mentioned when they were going into Egypt.
Right.
So no, she's not there. Nobody killed her. Any more questions there before I start?
That's it. You can start.
Okay. Numbers chapter 12.
Numbers chapter 12.
If it doesn't say thou shalt or thou shalt not, then it's a lesson for you to learn. There's a way. God has ways that he wants us to attain. So you got commandments and you got ways.
That's right.
That's what the ways of God and the commandments of God.
That's
So
right.
now you're going to read certain chapters that don't have the commandments in there. Now is when you learn the ways.
That's right.
Okay? So we're going to read this chapter and learn some ways in here. Time sheet.
Numbers chapter 12. And Miriam and Aaron spake against Moses because of the Ethiopian woman whom he had married, for he had married an Ethiopian woman.
Okay. The rules are we are not supposed to marry outsiders. We're
Right.
supposed to marry our own kind, especially back then. It was detrimental because nations back then kept to their own kind.
Right.
It wasn't a thing of mixing or mingling. Okay? It was to keep my race alive, my people alive.
That's right.
So I'm not going to marry my daughters to a foreign nation.
Right.
Okay? And they're not going to do the same thing to us.
That's right.
So with that mindset, We wasn't supposed to marry foreign women.
Right.
But Moses married an Ethiopian woman.
Mm-hmm.
Aaron and Miriam is his brother and sister. And they spoke against that. They said, he married an Ethiopian woman. So they started speaking bad about what Moses did. Moses wasn't there. Everybody's following me?
That's right.
Oh man, Moses, look what Moses did. He married an Ethiopian. Yeah, that's against. Okay, time sheet.
And they said, had the Lord indeed spoken only by Moses?
Now, they're kind of big-headed here.
Right.
You know what they're saying? Because those are the leaders right there. Moses is the leader. He's the teacher. Aaron backs him up. Miriam backs them up. Whatever Miriam do, the woman follow. It said when Miriam grabbed the tabrets,
Right.
and she went to praise God, all the women did the same after the fashion of Miriam. She was the leader for the woman. She was the mother of all for the women. So, Miriam and Aaron were talking bad about Moses. Because he married an Ethiopian woman, an outsider, a foreigner. Okay? Tashi.
Had he not spoken also by us? And the Lord heard it.
In other words, God also did with us too. He spoke to me too. You're not the only one God spoke to.
Uh-huh.
He spoke to me too. So they're saying we're in the same level
Right.
as Moses. You can't go do that, Moses. We on the same page. That's how they're looking at it. And that's what gives them the entitlement to feel that they can point the finger at Moses and talk about him. He's not around. He's not there. Let's just make that clear. Moses is not there to defend himself.
Right.
Or to hear what he's being charged with.
Right.
Okay? The actions that they're doing is not correct. All right?
Mm-hmm.
Because this is what's going to get God upset. So there's complaining that he's wrong because he married an Ethiopian woman. And they say, hey, wait a minute. We all running this together. We on the same level here.
They thought.
This is what they had in their head, and that is what they got in their head. Okay? This is what happens when you don't get rid of the pride that's in you.
That's right.
You're going to boost yourself when there ain't no boost to be boosted. Tom Sheep.
Now the man Moses was very meek, above all the men which were upon the face of the earth.
The man Moses was very meek.
Very meek.
Okay? We got to look into that word. The people say, don't take my meekness.
Kindness for meekness.
My meekness is kindness for
Kindness.
weakness. People that think this, it's not that. And this is why, and you're going to see why this word is a quality that Moses had. This is why God came to him. This is why God appeared to him.
Right.
This is why God elected him to lead the people out.
Right.
Okay? Meek. We're going to look that word up. We're going to take our time, look this word up. Meek. You know what it means? Oh, boy. Strength under control. Okay? It means possessing power, but choosing to exercise it with gentleness, patience, and humility. I got the power to whack you. I got the power to do you in. You're rising against me, and I don't deal with you with that power. I don't come down to, hey, but you're wrong. See, Moses was right. Moses could have said, oh, wait, from the first time the people went up against him, he could have said, Levites, take up arms. Right or wrong?
That's right.
Not quick.
And God would have been behind him with that, whatever Moses did. Moses, look, when God said, get out the way, Moses ain't get out the way.
He ain't get out the way.
Moses had the power to take care of the wicked. Okay? But the ultimate goal was to get them.
Yeah.
That's my job. You hired me for this job. So guess what? I am not above my job. I'm not above my obligation. I'm not above my duty. That's what made Moses meek. Moses did not put himself before any situation. And the people were wrong. And the people was cursing him out. And the people was talking, no. The people, his brother and sister were talking about him. Aaron and Miriam is his brother and sister. They come from the same Jochebed and Amram.
Right.
Am I correct?
That's right.
They had no right to speak about him.
That's right.
A lot of times, siblings are not all on the same level. The ones that's on a higher level cannot get big-headed either.
That's right.
The ones that are elected, the ones that are chosen, you gotta be meek. There are times you're gonna get accused, charged, this, that, and the third, spoken about, and you gotta stay like Moses did, meek. You don't even, oh man, that ain't even true because of your position. You can't answer these things. This is why Moses was meek. He didn't answer these things.
That's right.
When the people said, man, you brought us out here, yo, man, we're going to kill you. He said, please don't sin before God. Are you going to do that? So now we got, okay, now.
That's real.
Now, I'm not saying that you have to be like that outside in the world with heathens. Right. I'm talking about us amongst each other, right. Israelites, ones that serve God together, right. And family. Because this was a family.
That's right.
Moses, Miriam, and Aaron.
That's right.
That's brothers and sisters.
That's right.
And I think Moses was younger than them.
Moses was the youngest.
He was the youngest.
Out of all.
So sometimes, what are you talking about? You the youngest. Shut up. Right or wrong?
Right.
But the youngest, when we read, the youngest stay in their place. Everybody had a place.
That's right.
Mother, father, children, oldest, eldest, youngest, whoever. If you get out your place, what that mean? It's sin now. Because this is what goes down. It means possessing power, but choosing to exercise it. I possess the power to do you how I want. And you're wrong, but I choose not to. I choose to deal with you gentleness and kindness and patient. You know what it is to be patient? You know what it is to be patient? When you hear arrows being thrown at you and you know it's for you, you don't answer it.
You hold yourself.
You hold your composure because of your office or who you are. Remember, that's not true. So what if it's not true? So what if it's not true?
Right.
Hold your office.
Yeah.
Hold whatever you were picked to do. You can't let anything else get you out of that state.
That's right.
And nobody should be wanting to do that.
That's right.
Nobody should be wanting to provoke. Why do we provoke? God said, you provoked me 10 times. God didn't like it.
That's right.
Why we do it to each other? I do things spitefully. Because I know you don't like it. Everybody else ain't got a problem with it, but I know you don't like it. So I do it. I don't say nothing to you. I do it knowing in the back of my head it's going to get you upset. And I know you ain't going to say nothing. And I'm going to keep doing it. That's wicked.
That's right.
That's what we do to each other. Okay?
That's right.
We read this book. The first person you're supposed to think about that violated this stuff here is you.
That's right.
Okay, I thought of somebody else that violated. It should still come back around to me.
That's right.
This is a reflection. These chapters that don't have thou shalt and thou shalt not show us our ways.
That's right.
Okay?
The way we need to be.
Okay, the way we need to be and the way we don't need to be.
That's right.
What and what not to do in this situation.
That's right.
Sometimes, you know what? Mind your business. Mind your business. If they would have minded their business and kept their mouth shut, they wouldn't have gotten in trouble. But they figured, I'm on the same plane with this guy. Okay? I'm on the same level. So I can say all of this and still talk all of this. Tumshi.
And the Lord spake suddenly unto Moses, and unto Aaron, and unto Miriam. Come out, ye three, unto the tabernacle of the congregation.
Suddenly means immediately after they spoke all of this junk, God pulled up and said, all y'all come to the tabernacle of the congregation. Wherever Moses was at, Moses came out. Wherever they was at, they came out. But only them three came to the tabernacle of the congregation. The tabernacle of the congregation, all right, 45 feet long, 45 feet wide. Okay, it's a big giant tent. All right.
Right.
And they didn't go in there. He said, come out ye three unto the tabernacle. So they went out to the door, to the entrance. That's where they're at. They didn't walk in there. Township.
Numbers 12, chapter 12, verse 5. And the Lord spake, and the Lord came down in the pillar of the cloud.
And the Lord came down. I am that I am. This is an example. One of the examples of God telling me, I will be that which I will be. I will appear however I want to appear.
That's right.
That's what it means. I will appear however I appear. I can appear to you one way, then you a different way, and 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 you all know it's God. That nobody could do that. That's no, man. Just thinking about that, it will drive you a little crazy to try to understand how it takes more than power.
Yeah.
That's right.
God is more than power.
That's right.
That's right.
Okay, he's the eternal one. Power comes from God.
Comes from God.
God controls electricity.
That's right.
All that, that's power. It comes from God.
God is not.
Yeah, it's power. We use it for lights.
Yeah.
We paying bills to use that power
That's right.
that God created. God is higher than power.
That's right. And money.
Okay.
Money and God.
Okay, because they call him the higher power. The heathen call him a higher power, and Israelites call him the powers.
That's right.
He is higher than that.
He dish out power.
He dish out power.
Power comes.
He said, you know what? I'm going to take this guy's spirit and split it up into 70 elders. And he still retained his spirit. Ain't no magician, no warlock, nobody can do that.
That's power.
Balaam couldn't do that.
That's power.
That's power.
That's
That only God can that God wells. Okay? Like a sword. When you got a gun and a sword, right? That's the power that you using. It belongs to you.
Yeah.
Same thing.
That's
But
right.
you're not the gun, are you? God is not the power.
That's right.
Again, heathens in Alcoholics Anonymous. This is when it started. In AA meetings started, they didn't mention God because you got people coming in as alcoholics from all walks of life. Okay, white, black, Muslim, Chinese, different religions, different backgrounds. They all sitting down about an addiction of alcohol. So they all serve their gods, right? So the people who created this thing, this program, said we're not going to use the word God. We're going to use higher power. Higher power stands for your God, your God, your God, your God, your God, your God, your God. It's universal. We don't deal with nothing that's uni, like unisex. Unisex is something that was made for men and women. Okay?
Right.
All right?
Right.
So that name was given to the gods of the heathen, to identify the gods of the heathen. So now, later on in years, Israelites start saying powers. God is more than that, man. Power comes from God. Okay? Give him his just due. Give God his just due. He came down in the pillar of a cloud. It's called a nimbus.
Oh, yes, right.
Y'all ever seen that cartoon Dragon Ball Z? I had stopped my kids from watching that. I stopped my kids from watching that because he stands on a cloud and then he goes in the cloud. And I said, man, you trying to be the most high.
Yeah.
Certain cartoons, I ain't let my kids watching when
That's
it's right.
facts.
I said, you trying to be the most high. When I look up the word nimbus. Nimbus.
Yeah.
Only the most high move like this. Okay? Okay? Yeah, man. After a while in years ago, you start to learn more.
That's right.
You cut off more. That's how it goes. As you learn more about God and his commandments and how he wants us to be, you start to cut off more things in your life and add on more things in your life. That's how it goes. You're supposed to. You're supposed to. Okay? So God came down in a cloud and stood. God stood. He was standing there, but they couldn't see him there because the cloud is there. See, when God says, okay, I'm jumping the gun. I ain't going to jump my gun. Time sheet.
And stood in the door of the tabernacle and called Aaron and Miriam, and they both came forth. And he said, hear now my words. If there be a prophet among you, I the Lord will make myself known.
He said, if there be a prophet, why nobody calling himself a prophet today? We got kings, we got governors, captains, we got priests, we got princes and chiefs and chiefs. Okay, so listen, where's the prophet at? We got all of this stuff, we got sacrifices. Where the prophet at? I need to inquire of God. Matter of fact, where's the priest with the Urim and Thummim at? Somebody stole something. Bring the Urim and Thummim. We'll find out. Bring the breastplate. We'll find out. Okay? All that don't exist no more, man. God snatched all these things from us. All these detectors. You know what that is? The breastplate is a detector of wickedness. It detects iniquity within the tribes. That's why Achan was able to be rooted out with what? The breastplate. Each tribe popped up. One representative from each tribe. Oh, but when this tribe, Judah, popped up, it lit. The stone that represents the tribe of Judah lit up. There's no batteries in the breastplate. There's no Bluetooth. Okay? It's not wireless. All right? What lit it up? What lit that up? God lit it up. The Spirit of the Lord lit that up. All right? That's that. So that's why we teach that there is no priest among us today. Right? Because the priests make an atonement for the no. If the high priest was active right now, we'd be straight. We be straight. After Yom Kippur, our sins will be made an atone for. That man, that's what he do. That's what he do every year. That's what he do every year. I need to inquire of God. Hey, my wife is pregnant, but this ain't no regular pregnancy. I can inquire of God. Who can I go to today? What man has been elected or picked or consecrated by God to tell me the future, to tell me my future, tell me my children's future?
Nobody.
So we got to leave these offices alone. It's an office. Yeah. Yes. No. Just like you go downtown and sit behind the desk and you got your obligation in the office. Right. I'm doing my office right now. He's doing his office right now. All teachers are doing their office. All scribes are doing their office, their delegation, their duty. And I cannot get too emotional and let you or the masses push my buttons. Because this is not about me. Amen. And if you don't get it, I cannot get too elated over it. Because God is the one that opens everybody's eyes according to your work. That's right. That's all right. Yeah. My job is to deliver the truth, uncut, unadulterated, uncut. You know what that means? I don't put my own words, no filter, and I don't take away what I read. I deal with what I read, and if I can't find an answer to it, I leave it as it is. That's right. I don't put an answer to it. That's right. We're putting answers to things that God has left blank. Yeah. There's certain things you're not going to get all the answers to. There's certain great men, right, that serve God. Young woman wasn't mentioned. There were certain godly men that the name wasn't mentioned in there. Right. All the details that God gave us is for us to learn off of. The details that's left out, we don't need it. And that's all we think about now. Let's get into the law. Let's study the law like we study Genesis. That's right. Let's study the law like we study history. That's right. Let's study the law like you study everything else. Let's really study. Let's get into the law. I want to hear more questions about the law. Yeah. The law is what God gave Moses to give the people. That's right. That's right, brother. So let's ask more questions about that. That's right, brother. All right? I'm just saying. And we'll be able to give you more correct answers. All right? Let's stick to what's in the book. Let's not go off. This is what God told the people. And they went off. They were close to God. Okay? We're on the outside looking in on their lives. with God. We're on the outside. Every time you open this book, you're on the outside looking at a relationship with the true and living God and the people that he made a deal with because of their father. Understand that history.
That's right.
Okay? Never mind what went on later on in history. Nehemiah and them dudes had to make certain proclamations and stop certain things because it was out of hand. We were down the line. It was out of hand. And look, we need Nehemiah now. Yeah. Yeah, because see, now, see, Nehemiah put his hands on people. I'm going to say it. He said, I'm going to put my hands on you if you come here again selling stuff on the Shabbat. I'm going to put my hands on you. One guy he chased, and he chased him, and he caught him, and he pulled his locks. He wasn't bald-headed. I can't grab a man by his head. Okay? Me and you can't stick each other. Right. You grab my locks. What I'm going to grab? I got skin.
Yeah.
Every time I read about it, it says he grabbed him by the locks. He grabbed him by the locks. He did this by the locks. These men wasn't bald-headed. They didn't take haircuts. Haircuts didn't come into the Greek era.
That's right.
Okay? Haircuts didn't exist. Even the Assyrians didn't cut their hair. The Assyrians, enemies of God, they had curly hair, long curly hair. You can look in ancient texts. You can look in your Google. Look up Google, the Assyrians. You'll see pictures of all these guys. You ain't going to see too many pictures of us because we were forbidden to have pictures. I only see what Ahab looked like because the Assyrians drew him when he went to humble himself before the king. I'll tell you history. Y'all looking at the wrong parts of history, and that's throwing you off from the laws. Get back to the law. Get back in the wilderness. Get back to the pressure. You need pressure to do this.
That's right,
You need pressure to do this. On your own, you ain't going to do it. We needed pressure. Fire. No water. No food. Oh, whoa, wait. Keep on. God had to keep our attention on him. Because soon as God left us alone for 40 days, 40 nights, talking to one guy, talking to this guy, now all of y'all start acting up. Now all y'all start acting up. Now you had a thought in your head before, but you ain't think about it until I left to go speak to God. Now nobody want to wait. Where y'all going? Listen, it ain't like they had phones and TVs out there. Where y'all going? Y'all ain't missing nothing. Why I allow you to leave me all the way out here and then I get mad at you when things don't look right? What's wrong with these people? But you got to understand something. For 400 years, they lived in Egypt. For over 400 years, we lived in America. And America is the culmination of Egypt, Babylon, Greece, this, that. Right. Everything you read about in here, in the ancient world that God hates, is rampant here. And y'all just running along to it. Yeah. I'm hearing certain, not all the questions, but certain questions I know where it's coming from. Y'all better let it go.
That's right. We need to sing.
If you come to serve God, let that go. Because if you don't let it go, it's going to stay with you while you fake serving God. And then it's going to wait for a situation to say, all right, now get back over here. Because see, over there on that side, you can leave. You can leave Jakey. You can leave Jake and come back. You can't leave God. Most people that leave God don't come back.
That's right.
99.9% of anybody who ever served God that found out about the Most High God then and now never came back. So the prophet had to say, hey, man, if you're coming back to serve God, you got to come back 10 times stronger. You can't come back the way you did before. 10 times stronger. That's the only way that's going to keep you in. Because your spirit bucking while you're here. On the comeback, your spirit is bucking. What you doing? I had you out there. What you doing back here?
King David said.
The wickedness is talking to you like that.
King David said.
Okay?
God will lead you.
God will lead you out with the workers of iniquity.
That's right.
So, not everybody though. It's always an exception. See, that's the majority. That's the majority. That's why the man said, okay, if you come back 10 times strong. Because you got 1 or 2 that's going to come back. Okay? You're going to have most of the people out there saying, I used to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I run into sisters all the time. They say, oh, and they know me when I was a baby. They say, oh, Simone, Mikael. Hey, wait, child, wait a minute. I'm like, wow. She used to be a mother in Israel. Now she in the club with her daughter and her daughter and her daughter. 3 generations in the club.
Making it back up.
Popping it
3 generations.
with pink hair. This is what our females gonna be in Israel.
Oh man.
I might as well go out there. I might as well go out there and try to flip one like he did, like Moses did. Moses flipped this Ethiopian woman. Let me make this clear to y'all right now. She didn't come around Moses and still serve her God. That's why God said, y'all don't even know my man Moses. See, the level that he's on, he ain't gonna handle things the way you handle. He ain't gonna deal with his woman the way you deal with your woman. Okay? You think you on the same level as him. That Ethiopian woman was just an Ethiopian woman. She converted. She converted. Rebecca converted. Rebecca grew up in whose house? Laban's house. She wasn't doing this. So when you get a wife, she got to switch it over.
That's right.
And the quicker she switch over, the easier the marriage gonna be. God will make it easy. See, I don't need no counselor. This is your counselor.
That's right.
God is your counselor.
That's
If I do what God say, you do what God say, we be straight.
That's right.
But somebody want more, somebody's getting less, something ain't right, something's not fair. And when anything is not correct and fair, nothing is going to stay the way it is. Right. It'll break up anything. The man may think he's not being just fair, and the woman may not think. Somebody is going to cause a separation.
That's right.
Yeah, we're married, but we're separated. What caused that? Y'all ain't agreeing. And it's not always the woman. Sometimes it's the man.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's both. You ever heard somebody say, hey, man, y'all guys arguing like married couple?
Yeah.
You know why? Because most married couples today are not under the banner of the Most High.
That's right.
So that's why they argue. Okay? Because I'm not doing my job and you're not doing your job.
That's right.
And I'm in your face about it and you're in my face about it. So we're both going like this. Like kids.
That's right.
Y'all shouldn't have rushed it. Sometimes you gotta stay to yourself
For a little while.
to know yourself.
That's right.
Yeah.
Stay with yourself to know yourself.
Yeah.
Know your limitations.
That's right.
Know how much you can and can't take before you know how far can you swim. Well, then you shouldn't go on that side of the pool because you're gonna drown.
My mama always said, take time.
You take time to know and take time to know him. Remember, you gotta be together with the rest of your life.
That's right.
So now I gotta tolerate something I didn't know I was gonna have to tolerate. Right. Yeah, we all got caught out there. Well, too far in now.
That's right.
Too far in now. Let's go into the wheels rock off. Tell him, she.
And he said, hear not my words. If there be a prophet among you, I the Lord will make myself known unto him in a vision. And will speak unto him.
If there's
in
a prophet among you, I'm gonna make myself known to him. One prophet, he waited until he was born, because he picked him while he was forming him. Jeremiah. He said, from the womb, I picked you. God picks people, not just kings. Sometimes he picks guys for the wrong thing.
That's right.
Because you already got it coming to you. I'm not gonna let this guy that's correct and just do. I need somebody to go over there and do this to this man. But I'm not letting you do it, Nakshan. I'm not letting you do it. You're good. I'm gonna let this guy do it. Cause he don't care anyway. He don't care. He just finished doing it. So I use the wicked guy for wicked purposes. You don't want to be that person. You don't want to be that person, man. That means you're headed toward the lot of the wicked. Tells you.
My servant Moses is not so.
I don't deal with Moses like that.
Who is faithful in all mine house?
Faithful in all mine house. Out of all of y'all, he's the most faithful. See, this is another quality that anybody who's leading anything has to have. If you lead in your household, you gotta have this.
Right.
You're leading a congregation,
You gotta have
a teacher,
right.
people who are dealing with people socially. You gotta have this qualification.
Right.
Other than that, you are not going to be fit to lead people. Okay?
That's right.
Okay? The one time Moses got upset, he messed up and he didn't sanctify God's name in the sight of the people. That's what he said. I will be consecrated. Okay? By all that come near in the sight of the people. You see, look. No, man, you could have spoke to me about that over here. Why you have to say that about everybody here?
Right.
Don't try to embarrass God. That's what God said. I'm gonna be look. I don't care what you mad about. You're gonna separate my name. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna separate me. That's what he said about Nadab and Abihu. He said, I shall be consecrated and all that come near me. Don't think you're gonna come near God and mess up, and that's it. The penalties is harsher because you're closer, you know better. Moses didn't circumcise his son. He didn't say, ah, man, I'm not circumcising my son. When you got, I'm going to say this, right? This is not an excuse. This is something to be aware of, men. Sometimes we get a lot on our plate.
Yeah.
And you overlook something that could be deadly to you.
Right.
Moses overlooked circumcising his son. But he got a wife. He got a wife that's one with him.
That's right.
She knew the rules also.
Yeah.
So she said, oh, wait a minute, man. I don't know how. Because see, when you're close to God, things happen that we can't explain to y'all today. We wasn't there. Certain details I can't explain to you. All right? But when you go close to God, you're going to think godly naturally. This is something that you don't have to think. It's a reflex. Righteousness becomes a reflex that you don't even have to think. It becomes an instinct. God wants us to be godly like him. So that means all this righteousness, all these laws, and all these commandments and statutes and the ways of God have to become instinct for us. Okay?
Right.
That's the mission you die trying.
That's right.
I have to adapt to these things. And it has to be like like first nature.
That's right.
Okay? Tell she.
My servant Moses is not so. Who is faithful in all mine house? With him will I speak.
Hold on. When you hear somebody single somebody out and say, hey, not him, not her. Or hey, well, look, I know one thing about you, Shama. He don't do that, what y'all do. Or y'all better listen. That's something for you to start doing. The example is being pointed out. Nobody said this guy better than you. But for this example, yeah, he got you. Yep. You need to learn. Don't hate him. Don't shoot it down.
Yeah.
They didn't shoot down what God says. Ah, man. No, they don't do that.
Yeah.
We read here and there a little, and we're learning about ourselves. Okay? So now they're going to learn the hard way that they're not on the same level with Moses. He said, he is the most faithful in my house, meaning you're not as faithful as him. You're not as faithful as him. So why y'all talking about it?
Uh-oh. Right.
He's more faithful to me than you guys. Why are you talking about him? That's how God, that's how just a leader is supposed to be.
That's what God is saying.
That's what God is saying.
He's more faithful than
He's
all
more
my
faithful
house.
than
That's
all
right.
of y'all.
Moses.
Get off his back. You got to be easy with him, with the one that God picked. You got to be easy with him. Even when he did something you think is wrong.
That's right.
You got to be easy with him. He got a quality you ain't got. He got a quality that you need.
That's right, brother.
Tom sheet.
With him will I speak mouth to
I
mouth,
speak mouth to mouth.
even apparently,
Uh-huh.
and not in dark
Not in
speeches.
dark. I don't give him no riddles and make him. You gotta figure it out. I don't come in his dream and somebody else gotta come and interpret the dream. Nothing Moses gotta figure out. I give it to him straight and plain. Tom sheet.
And the similitude of the Lord shall he behold.
Right. Similitude. Please put that word up. Please put that word up.
The Hebrew word for similitude is temuna.
Okay, hold on. God told the children of Israel in earlier chapters,
It's a resemblance.
I spoke to you out of the fire. You did not see a similitude. Shape, form, detail. You can't make out something. You can't make a statue out of a voice. Okay, out of sound. You can't take sound and worship that. So I gave you sound. I gave you audio, boy. So now you knew somebody was in there. That's one thing you're gonna know. Oh, somebody's in there. The voice is coming out of there. And it wasn't a voice that's gonna crack your eardrums. I am the most high God, and everybody. No. God is talking to us, so he's gonna give us a decibel that we can listen to. A frequency that is good for us. He's mighty, he's not gonna do that.
Right.
Because if his eyes look upon us, you melt, you evaporate, you cease to exist.
10,000 times.
So imagine if he screamed on you with all his voice, his thunderous voice, you'll crack and dissipate. So he didn't talk like that. One part is a small, still voice. When it was east wind, hurricane, and this going, small, still voice. God don't have to get all upset with a faithful one. You don't have to talk to him like that. Scare him. He said, I spoke to him face to face like two men face to face. The only difference is he couldn't see his face. See, when he said face to face, he was right there. Like I'm sitting here, I'm talking to my brother. Moses was there, God was here. For 40 days, 40 nights in the mount, in the thick darkness where God was. That's why they didn't want to walk up there. They said, man, we ain't going up in there. It's like going, that look like hell. It's nothing but fire. And stuff shaking. Moses, it seems like you the man. You go up there. So you can't talk about him now. But he go where you scared to go. Moses go where the people were scared to tread. The people never say, hey, God, we want to see what you look like. They weren't considering that. They just want their food and their water, and that's it. Yeah. Moses said, look, man, if I have found grace in your sight, if I found grace in your sight, meaning if I found favor with you, then you gotta let me see what you look like.
That's right.
You can't do that to me.
If I'm your man,
let
me see you.
Come on, man. No, I ain't telling nobody.
Word.
I ain't telling my Isha. I'm not sketching that out because he's the most faithful. But God said, nah, man, it's already written. It's already written down, man. Look, I'm too powerful to look at you straight up with my eyes. It said God's eyes are 10,000 times brighter than the sun. Look, and it's brighter than that. The man just put 10,000. It's brighter than that.
That's right.
It's bright to a number you can't come up with.
That's right.
Okay? So he said, look, you're made of flesh. I'm God. Look. In the 40 years the 40 days that he was up there speaking with God, he came down glowing. So imagine if God looked at him, he would have died.
That's right.
He said, I can't. He said, but I'm going to show you what I look like. You're going to see how I look back from the back. I'm going to show you what I look like from the back. That's why he said, and the similitude of the Lord shall he behold. In other words, I showed him something to you. I ain't showed none of y'all.
That's right.
All right? Easy with that boy. Easy with him. Easy with Moses.
Amen.
Okay? Y'all wouldn't be here if it wasn't for him. He speak up. Look. There's times he speak up for y'all. And y'all be wrong. And he get burnt for it. So y'all stop it, man. Stop it. This is how we are with our teachers, with our parents, with the ones that are authority. We don't consider nobody, man. We're rude, intemperate, disrespectful, dishonorable. We're not calm. We're not gentle with each other. Time sheet.
With him will I speak mouth to mouth, even apparently, and not in dark speeches.
Uh-huh.
And the similitude of the Lord shall ye behold.
Right.
Wherefore then were you not afraid to speak against my servant Moses?
Why you didn't second guess it. You said, well, you know what? I don't think I'm gonna do that because he does go up in that mountain. I'm you know what? Nah, man, God deal with him different. So God deal with him. So why we don't think positive? Why don't and talk ourselves out of our feelings? Talk yourself out of those feelings.
Yeah.
That you ain't got no business having. Okay? Time sheet.
And the anger of the Lord was kindled against him. And
God
he
was
departed.
tight. And look. Ain't no explanation. You ain't heard nobody say, yeah, but he married it. It wasn't. Okay? God ain't even talking about that. Y'all wasn't afraid to speak against my servant Moses. If I really honor my mother and father, I gotta watch how I deal with my siblings.
Yeah.
That's right.
Peace.
I could deal with my brothers and sisters in a way that could hurt my parents. Right?
Right.
So we gotta watch how we deal with each other. Yeah.
No, it's good.
Verse 9.
And the anger of the Lord was kindled against him, and he departed. And the cloud departed from off the tabernacle. And behold, Miriam became leprous, white as snow.
As soon as God's presence left, she became leprous, white as snow. The reason why it didn't happen to Aaron, and God spared Aaron, because he's the priest. He can't get unclean, first of all. And for him to have leprosy, he won't be able to officiate, right? And he has holy garments on.
Yeah.
Okay? God is not going to allow those garments, because those garments got that breastplate, they didn't never make a new one. Okay? The attire of the high priest, they didn't never make a new one. It was passed down with the blood and the anointing oil on it. Okay? So God didn't suffer Aaron to catch leprosy. All right? And she was leprous. Now, leprosy was a highly contagious disease.
Yeah.
It was a flesh-eating disease. You catch it the same way you catch a cold or the flu, in the air or by touch. Highly contagious. Anytime a disease is in the air and by touch, it's highly contagious. All right? Like COVID was.
Yeah.
You didn't have to be around the person that had it. It's in the air. You got it. But this is worse. This was worse. You die slow. It eats you away. It eats your organs. It eats your body from inside. It was like Ebola. Okay? But it's slower and it eats you from inside out. Okay? Your ears, after a while, you ain't got no ears. Ears got stubs. This got a hole there for hearing. Your nose gets disfigured. Everything gets disfigured now because it eats your flesh away. And that's what God gave Miriam. Now, the beginning stages of that, the first thing you do is make your whole white as snow. I don't care what color your skin was, it turns your whole skin white. I'm talking, like white, like this page. Not like a white person, what you call a white person. White like this page. And it gets into the skin. So now she's leprous. And this is because of what she did. She spake against Moses. She didn't plot against him. She didn't say, I'm going to kill him. She didn't do nothing to him. He wasn't even in the area. But she spoke against a servant of God. Watch what y'all say about the people in this book.
Amen.
All right?
Amen.
Okay? Because they're all servants of God, whether they messed up or not. Watch the criticism that these people, some of their lives were made just to be an example for you. You know that? Isaiah, being a prophet, the prophets were made prophets. They didn't live a life and have families and get a woman and have children and had a home. Some of them didn't have homes. Some of them were scolding kings and had to be on the run because the king's pride is, who is this? Oh, this dusty prophet that wear one robe all week, all year round. Yeah. Who is this guy that sleep in the woods gonna come tell me thus saith the Lord? I'm the king. Grab him. These guys were on the run because they weren't afraid to say thus saith the Lord. They were not afraid, man. He said, and Aaron said unto Moses, alas, my Lord, I beseech thee, lay not this sin upon us. Aaron, now, when you get chastised, rebuked, checked, put in place, you show whether you accept it or not.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
After the rebuke, the chastisement, the admonishment, the checking. Because, we all got different words for putting a person back in their place. Right? After that, you will see if a person accepted or not.
Right.
Just see how they act. Let's see what they throw up in the air. People like to throw stuff in the air a lot. I know. Israel didn't do that.
Nah.
We didn't talk like that. We had a certain speech that was direct. If I had a problem with you, my problem was to you, and everybody knew.
No subs.
Somebody gonna have to come and say, hey, say, brother, don't say such a thing. But it was clear that I had a problem with you. I didn't throw stuff in the air. Everybody's looking around to see who we talking about. That's us. We're cowards. We're cowards, man. You want to pop your pop, but you don't want to stand behind it. You don't want the person to know you're talking about them. We got to watch all these things. And don't come up to me with this. Yo, listen, I'm about to tell you something, but don't say nothing. I've learned through experience that I have to say something. Most of the time, the stuff that people tell you not to say, it's a violation.
That's right, bro.
Or it's a violation, right? You violated thou shalt not, or I'm violating you.
That's right, brother.
It's personal. Because a lot of times we talk personally. I got a personal problem with him. I go, this guy feels something. I'm talking about you crazy. Crazy. You hear me?
That's right, brother.
Crazy. Don't you come tell me to my face. And let's settle it out. However I react, be ready. However I react. Because these things denote hate. If you have a problem with me, come tell me. Right? And as a godly man, if you're right, I will agree with you.
Yeah. Amen.
I'm like, no, what? You're right. That's right. And you won't see or have that problem again. But we don't get that. Nobody checking nobody. People been pointing fingers at, and they didn't do nothing wrong. I don't like you, so everything you do is wrong. Pride. This is what made them speak against Moses, who they saw go in that mount twice and speak to God twice on 2 occasions. I told you it was 80 days altogether. Went up the first time, 40 days, 40 nights. They made the calf. God said, quickly get out there and go stop them. He went out there. He said, man, I got to go back up there now because he broke the tablets. He said, I got to go back up there now because of my anger. He said, look, man, you guys did a great sin. I got to go up there now and I got to ask God for forgiveness and hope that he pardoned me. He had a lot on his shoulders, man. The head of the house got a lot on his shoulders. I got to do this. He got to do that. He got to do that. Moses had to do a lot of things. So he overlooked the fact that he had to circumcise his son. But you think God cared? Huh? No. There's no excuse for God. God is, he said, you shall be perfect with the Lord. And these are one of the things. You can't be doing all of this and then that. You got that missing. You're not perfect. All bases got to be covered. All the laws you know got to be covered. All bases. Home plate too. Everything got to be covered. A man got to be there at all times. Your eyes and ears got to be on each base of the law. Time sheet.
And Aaron said unto Moses, alas, my Lord, I beseech thee, lay not the sin upon us, wherein we have done foolishly, wherein we have sinned.
You wouldn't think they were brothers right there, right? All that is out the window right now. You talking about the teacher and elected leader of the Israelites, the Hebrews, and the high priest. Being brothers is secondary to their obligation right now. Y'all understand that?
That's right.
He didn't say, yo, man, come on, man, we brothers and sisters. No. What we're doing is higher than being brother and sister. So I gotta come to you correct. Alas, my Lord, see, God did this so they could remember that Moses got a notch over them. Okay? He said, alas, my Lord. He said, I beseech thee, I beg you. Yeah. He said, lay not the sin upon us. Don't hold this sin against us. Because I was talking about you. Don't be mad at me. I'm wrong. I was wrong. Don't lay this sin upon me. I'm wrong. I know my place now. That's what Aaron is saying. He said, wherein we have done foolishly. Sometimes you're going to have to call yourself a fool. He's like, yeah. You know, I watch TV, you see the man apologizing to his woman. You know, and he trying to get her heart back, and he said, I was stupid, man. Baby, I was stupid. I was a fool. I was a jerk. She was like, yeah, you was fool. You know, sometimes you're going to have to do that. It's called humiliation. It's called humiliation. You know what? Yeah, I wasn't thinking correctly. I did foolishly. Aaron did it. Why you can't do it? Why you can't say, I've done foolishly? These are the type of things and reactions that you get mercy with. Right. That's right. You come to me and say, yo, man, I did something real stupid. My bad, yo. Blah, 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 blah. I can't come down on you now. You're being truthful. You're being sorrowful. And these are the things that God like. Yeah. So I can't be too mad at you. I got to give you the mercy now. Yeah. This is the ways that God wants us to have. That's right. Tongue sheet.
Let her not be as one dead, of whom the flesh is half consumed.
You had to pray for her. He said, please do not let her be as one dead, because this thing gets worse. To the point where they had a thing called leper colonies. Okay? In Rome, Rome had the biggest leper colonies. Greece, Syria, every nation, leprosy was out there. That's why God told us to beware and take heed, okay, to the instruction of leprosy. Whatever the priest tell you about leprosy, you better listen. You better listen to him about it. He knows what to look for. It comes up in the walls and it comes up in your bodies. That's a deadly disease from old, right? So he said, let her not be as one dead. Because after a while, after your skin turn white, the nutrients in your body go out. Your skin peels off. It starts to rot. You smell rotten flesh. Your flesh starts to rot. And like I said, body parts, your fingers get stubby, turn into stubs. Your fingernails come off. You can just easily
let you see your fingers on your limbs.
Your teeth, you spit all your teeth out. You lose hair. That's right. It destroys your body slowly. That's right. So Aaron is asking not for her what she has to advance to that stage. He said, let her not be as one dead, of whom the flesh is half consumed. God didn't suffer that to happen. She caught the first stage because they come in stages. Okay, if you read in the book of Leviticus, when God is telling the priest how to check for leprosy in the house or leprosy in a person, he has to look for the skin and the hairs. You see the hairs that you have? Sometimes the hairs be white. Sometimes it don't. And God tells them the details of what to look for. So the priest is the one that detects the plague and the disease. So that's why God said, take heed in the plague of leprosy. Everything that the priest tell you, you better listen. If he said, look, you're going to have to get out that house and stay in that house by yourself. Quarantine. Y'all know what it feel like to be quarantined? I do. I had to stay at my house the whole COVID. I couldn't come here. You know you know how strange it was to be watching the teachings on my computer? I was always here. But God cut me off for 3 weeks. You know what it is to be quarantined? To have a disease that could kill you. It's no joke. At any given time, God rev everything up. God could rev anything up at any given time.
That's
Did he not rev up the water in the wind? They call Hurricane Melissa, whatever. They call it a woman's name. But it's God that stirred that up. It's God that made it stir up in the ocean, and then it came down,
Make his way.
hit a spot, left, hit another spot, and circled back. Hit this spot, and then it came up here. Where all the gangsters at. Where all the Israelite gangsters at. New York, the biggest, baddest city. Yeah, the baddest Israelites is here. All the biggest, baddest Israelites is here in New York. All the biggest, baddest, but everything is here in New York. But when God let the water keep going, you're going to cry out.
What happened then?
God let the water keep going. All you do is just don't shut it off. You got a timer. You got your grass. You got a water and a timer, right? And you have a time for a certain amount of pressure of water, and you cut off at a certain time. Let's just cut all the limitations off and turn it and crank it up. What's going to happen? The whole place going to be flooded up.
Right.
And that's what God did in the flood. He cranked everything up and opened all channels open that had water and let everything flood out. God could turn this around at any given time, any day. Right now, the land can start rumbling.
Half a second.
You know, remember how Abba used to say this? My father used to always tell us,
Where you at?
he used to always say, New York City is going to get hit very soon.
And now it started getting flooded.
Because we get hit with the backlash of a lot of storms lately, and it's starting to affect here. People are dying. People drowning in their basement. That never happened before. It's getting severe now. I'm bringing that storm up to show you God is the one that made the storm. In the Apocrypha, he said, I kill the wicked using storms. Right or wrong?
We thought we was protected.
Okay, you ain't protected. That's what I'm coming at.
We thought you was protected.
You think you're here in New York, we just get a little rain. I hear people say, okay, God is revving it up. Okay? Downtown, water up to here. Okay? You are not exempt. God can make a whirlwind, which is a tornado, come through here, and every building get hit except this building. Or he could hit this building, and none of these buildings get hit.
That's right.
Either way. Or he could just destroy everything. Or he could let the tornado come, and the tornado don't touch nothing. It's up to the will of God. Look at what those disasters they call natural disasters. Those are not natural disasters. It didn't happen naturally. God caused that to happen.
Right. The will of God.
Yeah, but this was going down since 1963, and every day it went back an inch. God set it on a timer.
That's right.
Do you understand that?
God did that.
God commanded it to go back an inch every day. And the scientists detect it.
Yeah.
All the things that the scientists detect is not good for this planet.
That's right.
Just think about that.
That's right.
Have y'all ever heard anybody say, well, no, we're going to be good. We're going to go into a golden era. There's going to be gold sprouting up in the earth. We ain't never heard nothing like that. All the scientists keep saying is, last week, they were saying that they have a satellite that watches the earth, just watches the earth.
Right.
It said the earth is not giving up the light that it was given before.
That's right.
And it's not catching a reflection of the sun like it was given.
That's right.
The earth is dying.
That's right.
And the inhabitants therein. Woe to the world and them that dwell therein.
Not enough photosynthesis.
Just look, live or die, make sure you live in these
It
commandments.
says the earth, the sun is going to hide
It said the
itself.
sun is hiding itself.
That's
So
why
it's not getting enough sun and light.
Right. It's backing
Okay.
up.
The earth is not giving up
That's right.
the frequency that it's
That's right.
used to.
That it used to receive from the sun.
Okay? It's not pushing
Right.
up crops
That's
like
right.
it used to.
That's right.
The weather is worse.
That's right.
Who do you think did that? The Almighty God.
That's right.
Remember, we live in a planet that's wicked.
Everybody.
There will be destruction. Job said, hide me in the grave till our wrath pass over.
That's right.
Tom sheet.
Let her not be as one dead, of whom the flesh is half consumed. When he cometh out of his mother's womb.
Yeah, because like a baby. Like a baby, their flesh is very fragile. Not fragile. Delicate and prone to catching sicknesses. It's easy for their skin to break up. It's easy for them to get eczema. It's easy for their skin to dry. It's easy. You understand what I'm saying? It's easy for their skin to break out because they're young. They just came. It was just formed, newly formed. You're coming fresh out the pack.
Yeah.
Fresh off the factory line. You got that brand new smell. You know, you get new sneakers, you smell brand new sneaker smell. That's how the baby came out. Real soft and tender. Look, that's why the women are the ones that handle the babies.
Right.
Man, too big. We got big. I can't even dial stuff right on my phone. we're men. There's certain things, it's not for us.
That's right.
We're too awkward to handle. That's why the women take care of that. Tell she.
And Moses cried unto the Lord, saying, heal her now. O God, I beseech
See
you.
what that? Look. Moses did not say, yeah, y'all shouldn't have been talking about me. Or come crying to me now. Because that's what we do today. You say, see, now you're coming to me now, right? Look, sometimes though, you got to put it to a person's face. When a person is being unappreciative to you and being unjust to you, sometimes you got to say, hey, man, I had the opportunity to do it to you and I didn't do it to you.
Right.
You don't like me doing this to you. I make sure I don't do it to you. But you still do it to me. And I'm kind of thinking if I say something to you about it, it's going to be a problem, so I don't say nothing. That's also being mean.
That's right.
But we got to start watching our actions because we're doing things to people that we don't want done to us.
Right.
And that is not just.
Right.
Chief Shama tell y'all every week, although y'all better listen, I know the definitions by heart.
There's gonna be a place for you. Don't worry.
Okay? I know the definitions here. Okay? All the paperwork is right here. Years and years of paperwork is right here. Okay? It's for y'all. Listen to the words that he be breaking down. They have meaning and they mean something. All these words have to deal with your heart, your mind, okay? And how you think and your desires and your ways. What you like and don't like. Whatever you don't like, don't do it to nobody.
That's right.
Not there.
That is the ultimate injustice. Tom Sheep.
And the Lord said unto Moses, if her father had but spit in her face, should she not be ashamed 7 days?
That's right.
Let her be shut out from the camp 7 days.
Now, that doesn't mean fathers went and spit in their woman, their daughter's face.
No.
But when you get to the point where you yelling at somebody, sometimes spit fly. And when that happens, the person is unclean because it's in the law. Nobody went up to nobody and spit on them, but in talking. That's why sometimes when we're eating, you see men eating and they're talking, they go like this. Because I don't want the cabbage to fly out and get on my nose. Chewed up cabbage.
Then rice grain come out
Rice
of a
grain.
hole. Come out of a hole.
It come out of a hole.
Stored hole.
And it smelled like the hole.
And it stinks.
Okay? All these things God talk about. He said if we talk, then the spit come upon him. Okay? So that's why we watch our mannerism, we watch to avoid these things. If you read the book, God got all that covered, man. He got it all covered, man. So this is just saying, if her father was scolding her and spit got on her, he spit in her face, should she not be ashamed 7 days? Because we never spit on each other.
Right.
That's a very nasty habit. And as you can see, it's if I'm talking to you and my spit get on you, I'm unclean. You're unclean.
Right. Only if you're unclean.
I'm unclean. I gotta be unclean.
Right.
I'm unclean. You're unclean.
Right.
But I'm not unclean. I still guard it. Nobody wants spit on them.
No.
Okay? So if this happens, should she be ashamed 7 days? Let her be shut out from the camp. Look. Right now, she gonna be shut out 7 days. Look. Miriam bore the punishment for her and Aaron. That's why Aaron cried out to her. He cried out for her. He cried out for her. They didn't just leave each other like that. Oh well.
No.
Moses, please. If anybody could talk to God and switch it up, it's you, man. You talk on behalf of the whole nation. So you can talk on behalf of your sister, man. Don't let her stay like that, please, man. But God said to Moses, when Moses went to God about it, It said, and the Lord said unto Moses, if her father had but spit in her face, should she not be ashamed 7 days? God was mad at him. He said, let her be shut out from the camp 7 days, and after that, let her be received in again. Now check this out. After this, you ain't heard about that situation.
The same person she offended had to pray for. He didn't say, man, forget that. You did me wrong.
He didn't say that.
He didn't hold that.
Y'all was talking about.
He didn't hold that.
Okay, y'all was wrong.
Right? He let
See,
it go.
it take two to tango, right?
That's right.
So you show mercy, I show mercy. But I see you showing, I got to show the cold shoulder. Somebody got to back down.
That's
we
right.
both serve God. Somebody got to back down. We're both children of the parents.
That's
we're both
right.
children of this man. We're both children of, we're brothers. We're sisters. Come on.
That's right.
We gotta be easy with each other.
That's right.
That's the only way we're gonna get things across to each other. That's the only way I can allow myself to be taught by you. And you can allow yourself to be taught by me. What God says. What God says. Tom sheet.
And after that, let her be received in again. And Miriam was
So look, God ain't shut her out. He said forever. Sometimes your parents is mad at you for a day or two. Right? Don't get bent out of shape. That means you ain't received the correction and you are bound to repeat it again.
Mm-hmm.
That's what that means. Okay? I asked her, a child's mother called and said, gave a command to her child. I don't want you to go nowhere. Stay there, wait till I come back. The child got mad. He said, oh, man, I can't go nowhere. I said, hey. I said, hey, if I act like that with my mother right now, you know she'd go upside my head? That's what your mother needs to do to you. That's what your mother needs to do to you. They don't do that no more. They don't discipline the children at all. No. They do not discipline the children, and they don't. Use different ways to discipline a child. Not saying you got to beat them. Take away the privileges. They love this. They love this. Listen, they love this. Take it away. Take the TikTok away. Take the YouTube away. This is what they're going after. Their minds is already here. Trust me, adults too. Mm-hmm. That's why the kids is there like that. That's where their mind at. So now a lot of times you gotta put your hands on them. You're like, oh, you know what, you're not getting that. What's the 10 Commandments? Recite to me the 10 Commandments. Mm-hmm. I'll let you play the video game. Answer these 3 questions. Go to Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob lives. The children should know be able to answer trivial questions about the book of Genesis. As they get older, they could get into Leviticus and Numbers. So you can know why? Because now that you are putting time in with your child. Every day, when I have my little ones, every day, they come home from school, they eat, they do their homework, they eat their dinner, and we have half an hour teachings as if it was Shabbat. Am I right or wrong? Mm-hmm. Every day. And that still didn't work. Because the mother did not fully turn over in her hearts. Mm-hmm. So it's not a guarantee. But the work you put in will keep you in. It will keep you anchored in. So that's what matters. Okay? But that's the job that we on now. Even if it don't work, you got to do it. You're commanded to do it. You got to teach these children, no matter how much they buck. And they're going to buck because that heathen life out there is attracted to them.
More influential.
It's influential. Everybody's not doing this stuff we doing here.
Streets gonna spend more time.
Okay.
Gonna spend with them.
Evil and wickedness, haughtiness and foolishness is more. It tastes better.
More popular.
It tastes better, and it looks like it's more fun on that side in the child's eyes. That's why you gotta give them as much counters as you can.
Yeah.
Yo, thank my as much counters as you can, because the counters will kick in when it's needed. When they get older, that'll keep them in the way. Because most of Israel's children is gone. You'll be surprised. Time sheet.
And Miriam was shut out from the camp 7 days.
Uh-huh.
And the people journeyed not till
They
Miriam
didn't
was brought in again.
They didn't move. God said she's gonna be shut apart 7 days. She had to go and leave the camp and stay to herself in her own tent for 7 days. Right? After that, that's when the cloud, the pillar of a cloud, okay, or the pillar of fire will start moving again. Until then, they didn't see that. They're waiting for Miriam. She's still the top head. Anything that Miriam do, the sisters follow. Anything that Miriam say, the sisters listen to. Okay? So she still was a big head. So because she got punished, ain't nobody brung that up to her. Everybody stayed in their place and accepted what was coming to them. And then after that, we keep on moving. Time sheet.
And afterwards, the people removed from Hazarot and pitched in the wilderness of Paran.
Go ahead.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Send thou men, that they may search the land of Canaan, which I give unto the children of Israel. Of every tribe of their fathers shall ye send a man, every one a ruler among them.
One man represents a tribe. We have 12 tribes. There was 12 men. He says, send these guys, and we're going to spy out the land now. Time sheet.
And Moses, by the commandment of the Lord, sent them from the wilderness of Paran. All those men were heads of the children of Israel.
Oh, you can skip the names.
Verse 16. These are the names of the men which Moses sent to spy out the land. And Moses called Oshea, the son of Nun, Yehoshua.
That's Joshua.
Hoshea, it was his name.
His name was Hoshea.
That's right.
Moses called him Yehoshua. He called him Joshua. Time sheet.
And Moses sent them to spy out the land of Canaan, and said unto them, Get you up this way southward, and go up into the mountain, and see the land where it is, and the people that dwell therein, wherein they be strong or weak, few or many.
Intel. This is what you call intel in the army and stuff. He said, go behind enemy lines and get information through reconnaissance work. Recon, you picking up, and you're not going there to get into a fight. You're going, you want to spy out the land. You're like this. You're recording what you see. Oh, right, they got towers over there. They got an armory over there. They got 600 soldiers over here. They got this. We want to see their strengths and their weaknesses because they do that with us. Okay. So we got to look at them the same way. That's right. They come and want to see our strengths and weaknesses. And you know what they say? Their weakness is sin, iniquity. Because their God is the God that hated iniquity. If they sin, you can't beat them if they don't sin. Because their God fight with them. You're not going to beat them. I don't care if you throw a nuclear warhead at them. God going to block it. All right? In the witchcraft world, God going to block it. In any world, anyhow you try to get them. But we have to be correct. Israel had to be right. It said, the Most High did not find no iniquity in Yaakov. Okay? You got sin, you got iniquity. Sin, you was born. Sin is in you. You was born in sin. And we commit iniquity. Right. Iniquity is injustice. Right. All the things that we do that are not correct to people and we violate their rights, that is iniquity. Everything else that we do wrong against God is sin. We have that in us. So there's a two-way battle. I'm battling what I got inside of me, and I'm battling the outer forces outside of it. Time sheet.
And the people that dwell therein, whether they be strong or weak, few or many, and what the land is that they dwell in, whether it be good or bad, and what cities they be that they dwell in, whether in tents or in strongholds, and what the land is, whether it be fat or lean, whether there be wood therein or not, and be ye of good courage. Bring of the fruit of the land. Now the time was a time of the first ripe fruit.
First ripe grapes. First ripe fruits. The first harvest. The first harvest of that season. So he said, bring back some of the fruit so we can see how good the land is. The stronger the land, the bigger and the better the fruit. Oh, yeah. Their fruit was better than the fruit we get today. I went to California and ate a strawberry, and it was like eating an apple.
Corn.
Okay, I ate corn out there, and the corn is different. The corn in Miami tastes better than the corn in New York. I have not tasted corn yet,
Sweet.
I have not tasted a strawberry yet here.
Raw corn.
You know why? It gets imported. All these things get imported. Okay, this is an iron city. You got to go upstate New York to get Cleveland, and they only have most of the time are apples and vineyards. Now in Israel, almost everybody had vineyards and orchards and fruit trees. Okay, so you had these things, and he said, "Go and see now." Now, Israel going into the tip of Egypt, going all the way up north, hitting Syria, going towards Persia. It's like a crescent. It's called the Fertile Crescent. That whole area, from the bottom of Egypt, through Israel, through Syria, Assyria, Babylon, and Persia. Anything you planted in those areas back then, you didn't have to till the ground. It took care of itself.
That's right.
Everything grew wild out there. That's why they say, yo, we want to go back and we want to eat the leeks, the garlic. They didn't have farms of onions. That stuff grew wild. The man found mandrakes and gave it to his mother. It grows wild. You can go and they said, man, there's nothing out here to eat. Ain't nothing growing. There's nothing wild. Wild means you didn't plant it. I didn't plant it. Okay? God planted it. It grew wild. You can go out there and get berries that are wild. Some of them are poisonous. You have to know these things.
Cali, you can.
Huh?
Walk down the street.
When I was in California, I ate a lot. Down walking from one corner to one corner, I had a lemon, and the lemon wasn't sour, it was sweet. I had a lemon, plums. Yeah, everybody has it. It's
off the tree.
Yeah, sticking out the yard.
Coming over the gate.
And they don't tell you can't, we can say, hey man, you can take it on. It got seeds in it, and you bust it down right there. That's how they was living.
Oh my God.
That's how they was living. There was no stores. You either grew it or it grew wild. Okay? So now the time was of the first ripe grapes. Okay, go ahead.
So they went up and searched the land from the wilderness of Zin and Rehob as men come to Hamath. And they ascended by the south and came into Hebron, where Ahiman, Shishai, and Talmai, the children of Anak.
These guys, I read about these guys in other books. These the children of Anak, they were all giants. Like Goliath. They all come from families of giants. These guys were bigger than everybody back there was taller and bigger than us.
Oh yeah.
Okay, man has depleted in size, and in nature, and even amongst them, these guys were giants. The regular people were giants to us.
That's right.
These guys were beat up on. They were big. They were,
Like
these
17,
guys were big.
18, 20 feet.
All right,
Tall.
and you got families that's coming like this. It's hard to beat these guys. You need God to beat these guys. Some shit.
And they came unto the brook of Eshcol and cut down from thence a branch with the cluster of grapes, and they bare between two upon a staff.
A cluster of grapes.
And they brought the pomegranates of the figs.
My Isha used to feed me a cluster of grapes, and she held it with one hand. That cluster of grapes had to be held up between two big men on a staff. You know how heavy? I mean, the grapes was like this. One grape had to be like this. For that dimension to go on, the grapes wasn't the grapes we get today. I tell you, everything was bigger and juicier and better. Okay? So they brought a cluster of grapes upon two staff, and they brought up the pomegranates and figs. These were the cheap things that we ate. The main thing we ate was bread. If we didn't eat nothing, we didn't make a meal today. You ate bread. Everybody ate bread in Israel daily. Okay? It wasn't a thing where I had to have a full course meal on my plate. They didn't even eat with plates. Their food didn't need plates unless they had a bowl. They made some soup, some stew, right? Vegetable stew or stuff. Everything else was a grab and pop. So how do I eat a tree off the fruit? How do I get that tree? I want to eat that fruit off the tree. How do I get it off the tree? I want to eat it now. I'm not working.
You gotta climb the mango tree.
Look. What if I don't have to climb it? You got some trees, you don't look, the fruit is right there. No, it's right here. What do? Do I go like this and try to bite it?
Bob.
Or do I touch it and eat it? That's why God said, don't touch it, don't eat it. How do you eat a fruit off a tree? You gotta touch it.
That's right.
In order to put it to your mouth, you gotta touch it.
That's right.
They didn't have forks and spoons then. There was no food that required forks and spoons then. Everything we ate, they call it finger food. But the first finger food was fruits and vegetables, mainly fruits.
These abominable Negroes want to call evil liar. Abominable
Okay, so go, especially the ones that live down south. I used to live down south too. I used to live upstate. I lived on farms. I know that life. I've been there. I've worked on farms.
Right.
I worked on plantations. Okay? I know what this is about. They had trees that you could just walk and pick the fruit and keep walking. That's why God said don't touch it. Because it's right there within your reach. She didn't have to climb it. You didn't have to hit it with nothing. It's right there. She didn't ever put those sickle. They didn't even have to use none of that stuff, Adam and Eve. All they had to do was just and chill out.
That's it.
And walk around and chill out. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
And stay away from that tree. That tree.
That's in the midst
You know
of
how many? I read in a book of Enoch. I read other books too. And my father told me there's wisdom in that. Read anything that support that, it happened. Any of them books that support here, that's what he told me. That's for me though. I know what it is. And in the book of Enoch, they talk about the Garden of Eden. It wasn't just the tree of knowledge of good and evil in the middle and the tree of life over there. You know how many trees was in that? It was a garden. You ever been in the jungle? Forest? Anybody been in the forest before? It's a lot of trees, right, brother? A lot of trees. You can get lost, right or wrong. We don't went hiking. I could get lost. I don't know how. They say, well, you got to mark. Where you at? That's a whole different life, country life. And that's how they grew up. They didn't grow up hardcore in the city like us, with streets, bridges, canals, trains. They didn't grow up in Babylon. They grew up in country. It's peaceful. It's not a lot to do. You go to work in the field. During the day, you come home at night, and that's it. It's a plain and simple life. Nothing complicated. Anything complicated will distract you from serving God.
That's right.
That's why these people, they were agricultural artists. They dealt with live cattle and crops. That's what kept them humble. Certain jobs not gonna keep you humble. Certain people get a cop job, right? You get a cop job, or you get a supervisor job. Now it's all about you now.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all know what it is today. People didn't have these minds today.
The place was called Brook of Eshcol.
Eshcol.
Because of the cluster of grapes which the children of Israel cut down from thence. And they returned from searching of the land after 40 days.
And you can't eat grapes that don't have seeds. I don't know what made me just say that. But somebody's eating grapes without seeds.
Green one.
You cannot eat seedless grapes. You cannot eat seedless fruit. You cannot eat seedless watermelons. When I was a kid, that didn't exist. There's a lot of things didn't exist when I was a child that people make today and Israelites eat and say it's clean.
Should not be drinking OJ.
Tom sheep.
And they went and came to Moses and then to Aaron and to all the congregation of the children of Israel unto the wilderness of Paran to Kadesh and brought back words unto them and unto all the congregation and showed them the fruit of the land. And they told them and said, we came unto the land whither thou sent us, and surely it flowed with milk and honey.
Like God said.
And this is the fruit of it.
This is the fruit.
Nevertheless, the people be strong that dwell in the land, and the cities are walled and very great.
So you know what they say? They say, yo, man, the food is good out there. He said, but the dudes that live out there, these guys are big. And their cities are walled cities. Now, it's hard to attack a city that is walled. Okay? That is a physical shield. It's hard. Anybody that get too near the wall, they're gonna throw something on you. You get hot tar thrown on you. Arrows could reach you. You gotta be you gotta stay without striking distance. David said, man, why y'all went so close to the wall? He said, look, it didn't matter, they had arrows. He said, okay, so start teaching everybody the use of the arrow. That's what made Israelites started using the arrows. That's how they killed Saul and his sons. Because they were too nice with their sword. They couldn't come near them. So they stepped back and did sniper movements. So these guys are strong now. We don't have an army to go against these guys, but we got God. We got God. And no matter how much these walled cities are, we got God. But look how they take it. It said, moreover, we saw the children of Anak there. Remember, we just heard about 3 of his children. Right? They got crews. Look, back then, your pop's a big shot. You a big shot. If your father's a chief, you a chief.
Amen.
If your pops a
If
layman,
you're a prince, you're a prince. If your pops is a layman, you're a layman until someone qualified will change that. Until then, you can't change it. You are what your father, whatever title your father had, you have it. You're born with it.
That's right. Whether you're white, black,
Now, it's up to you whether you're active with it or not. Yeah, you're chief, man. His father's a chief, but he lived like a heathen. He lived like a heathen.
Right.
He lived like a heathen. He still got that
He
title,
still got the title.
but he don't serve God.
He don't serve God. That's right.
God can't stop that.
That's right.
He's still a king.
That's right.
His father's a king.
That's right.
So his son gonna be a prince. His son
That's
gonna be
right,
heir
bro.
to the throne.
That's right.
Why that stop today?
That's right.
Speak on it. I don't like that.
Why that stop today?
Not like
'Cause I know, look,
Because
all me and all my brothers are chief men.
Because I'm Puerto
And
Rican.
we active.
That's
My
right.
father's chief.
Because I'm Puerto Rican.
Y'all gotta get off that.
Yeah.
You're not
Come
Puerto
on,
Rican.
son.
I'm gonna tell you
Come
now.
on,
You're not
son.
Panamanian.
Yeah.
You're not Puerto Rican.
Come on, son.
You're not from God. You are not Guyanese.
Yeah.
You are not Bayesian.
You are descendant
Even
of
though you
slaves.
were born in these places,
Dropped off.
they were brought. You were brought there
Dropped
Yeah.
off.
against your own will,
Kidnapped.
against your family's own will,
Not bad.
for being
So
wicked and full of sin before God and His commandments when you had the chance to be correct. When you had your own land and you had your own people, we got kicked out. Now we in somebody else's house popping junk.
God said, listen to
What
that.
happened?
We're not in our own land.
God
Our
said,
land
listen
is
to them.
Israel. Why we can't go back there?
That's right.
God made it so.
That's right.
And look, ain't nothing for us to get together. We go back there and take it by force. Why we can't take it by force? God ain't with us.
That's right. Come on.
And if he say, I don't want y'all back here, he ain't coming back here.
That's right.
I don't care if you get on the plane and go over there right now. That don't mean nothing.
That's right.
Because they're gonna tell you where to go.
Right.
They tell you how long you can stay,
That's right.
where you could be.
That's right.
They run it over there.
You
Yeah, but they don't serve God. God said,
You're gonna be a tail.
if I had went to those people, they would have hearkened.
Right.
Who people? Anybody.
Besides you, old Negro.
Anybody. What's something wrong with you guys? Your pops was cool, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. But you kids, you guys came out and just went against God. The stranger come amongst, and you're doing the stranger wrong. The stranger came to serve God, not you. That's why so much racism.
These niggas nuts, son.
I came to serve God, not you.
These niggas out
You're
there.
supposed to show me what you're doing. You're not supposed to block me out.
No, that's crazy.
Really?
God didn't bring me here to get blocked out by you. And I ain't gonna make you kick me out. I ain't gonna make your actions make me. But sometimes, hey, I ain't got no control of it. So I gotta go somewhere else and serve God because the treatment over here ain't correct. The treatment here is not just.
Oppressive. Highly
It's
oppressive.
oppressive. It only happens when that brother comes or when that sister comes. And that's why God kicked us out. We stopped doing the law and we started doing each other filthy. I'm looking at your wife.
That's right.
I'm running down on your wife. You running down on my wife. Matter of fact, we got an agreement. Let's swap.
Oh, man.
That's what they was doing after a while.
Funky.
Okay? You ain't even have to sneak around no more. Go ahead, you can have all right. They was doing dallying with whores in the holy
Funky
place.
town.
It was with the it was with women, prostitution in the Holy of Holies.
In the holies of holies. That's right.
You can't cry about nothing that happened, man. We're all supposed to be dead and wiped out.
Straight
If
up.
If it wasn't for God's mercy, there would be no Israelite alive. There would be no bloodline. There would be none of that. It would be over with. It would have been over with, and God would have made a nation out of Moses. That's what he said, right? He said, move, I will consume them in a moment and make a nation out of you. Moses said,
yo, think about your name. We're going to talk about you.
Yo, the guy that speak up for you, even when you treat him bad, you better watch yourself.
Yeah.
You better watch your pride. Get more mercy under your belt.
That's right.
Be more kind. Certain things you gotta let go, even though you was done wrong. Because you have cursed.
You also have done. You also have done amiss.
Also done amiss.
Frozen.
You have also done
You have
amiss.
also done amiss.
You remember that line, right?
That's
So
right.
now, look, I can't be down on YouTube, but I used to do it. I don't do that no more. Yeah, okay, so have mercy with that, man.
That's right.
Because we had mercy with you when you was messing up. When you was messing up, we ain't talk about you. We ain't do you dirty. We spoke up for you and caught heat for you. So stop playing. That's how we got to do with each other. So don't get all high and mighty now and start talking junk. Because when you wasn't serving God, we was pleading for you.
That's right.
When you were serving God, you didn't get this treatment. So you gotta watch it, man. Come on, this is why we can't be together.
Coins.
Man, sounds
Coins.
you worse than God said, God, hold on, we're worse than them.
Worse than us.
So,
Yeah.
2 Kings
Yeah.
16,
Yeah.
17, God said, and they did worse than the heathen.
Straight
So
up.
you can get to a level where you are worse than the heathen in the world that don't serve God.
Kick you out.
You can be worse than them. We are worse than them.
Yeah, what you think?
Because we know more than them. We're obligated to do more. We swore we're going to do more. We pop a lot of junk.
That's right.
We pop a lot of junk. But God said, if I'd have went to them, they would have listened.
listen.
Y'all don't listen. You guys don't know how to listen.
Yeah.
You got a problem with taking commandments.
Yeah.
You got a problem with somebody saying, no, it don't go like that. It go like this. Why he gonna come? Who he gonna? Yeah, that's
Pride,
you. See,
pride,
that's your wickedness.
Pride.
Your wickedness is speaking right now. That wickedness you was born with. Because it's stopping you from saying, oh, you know what? You're right, man. You're right. You're right.
Proud.
Show me how to do it. Nobody does that. Tom,
She ain't gonna be proud no more.
And moreover, we saw the children of Anak there. The Amalekites dwell in the land of the south, and the Hittites
so
and
you
the
know, he said,
Jebusites.
we saw the giants. They was there too. Oh, man, that's not good news.
Okay. Some niggas tall skyscrapers.
They dwell in the mountains,
Uh-huh.
and the Canaanites dwell by the sea.
Yo, anybody who live in the mountains is some rough
Rough
life, man.
neck dude.
Rough dudes, man.
Mountain man.
I did time with a mountaineer.
You know I survived.
And the stuff that he showed me and these pictures he showed, him and his father killed a bear. He got pictures of it. You and your father go kill a bear. People that live in the mountains, they're more rougher and durable because the area is harsh.
Yeah,
You got animals coming at you
hostile
while you
environment.
living in a tent. The bear's in your tent.
Hostile environment.
Yeah. You see what David did by himself
Dolo.
when he was a child,
Dolo.
and he didn't live in the mountains. Certain cats, how they come up, it's harder, man. It's harder. He said, we got pampered our whole lives here. You ain't had to fight no bear. You ain't had to run down and chase a lion. You didn't have to guard your sheep against coyotes. Oh, that, man, that's what David had to do.
Nigga born in
That's why he said, look, man, your servant, he said, thy servant was holding down his father's sheep. He said, the bear came, a lion came. He said, and I ran him down, ran down after him. And when the bears come up and they stand on two,
It's over.
that didn't scare David. He said, come in and grab him by his beard. Because even lions and bears have beards.
Yeah, the animal got a
Come
beard.
here. Yeah.
The animal got a beard.
Yeah, he had a beard. Lions, that's why it said the men,
Lion like
the
the
men of Dan was lion like men.
Nah, Caesar.
You know why? Because they looked like lions. They had their hair, they had their beard.
So
A lion, what they call it, a mane, right?
Yep.
You know why they call it a mane? Because this part and your hair connects. Your sideburns and your hair and your beard connects.
Yes.
There has to be a connection.
You
This
hear
whole
that,
thing
Abdul?
here, the whole side has to be connected.
Pay
There can't
attention,
be no
Abdul.
blocks. If you put a blocker here, you serve the Arab God. Oh yeah, haircuts determine what God
right.
you serve. Every haircut you get, the Caesar.
Yep.
Yeah, I want a Caesar. Whose name is Caesar? Who's Caesar?
Yep.
Who is Caesar? Julius.
Caligula.
You following Julius? His hair was cut like that, and they put an Ivy League on it. So now the whole world gets a Caesar haircut. Now all the men, you should be grooming. I'm not a dog. I don't need to be groomed.
Yeah.
I'm not a dog. Groom your dog.
Yeah.
And if your woman don't love the hair, then that she don't need you.
Yeah, you don't need her.
You should love a man with a beard. Because all of a sudden now, having a beard is not trendy. It's not the thing now. When you were commanded to keep it, you were commanded not to touch it. Men, stop touching your beard. You want to be different? You got to follow what God said. You can't be different in the things you want to be different in. God gonna make you 100% different, and it's gonna help.
Save your life.
He said, "Well, no, not him, because he don't live like that. No, he don't. All of y'all get in there and eat. You're gonna be in places like that, and you gonna eat what they eat.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna be like Daniel.
Nah.
I said, man, I'm not eating none of that, man. Give me
Shaddai.
some water and flowers or
And
something.
you're gonna be like
Give
them.
me something simple,
There
man.
you go.
I don't want none of that.
You're gonna be like I do.
Tell she.
And Caleb still the people before Moses and said, let us go up at once and possess it, for we are well able to overcome it.
So he had to still the people, because when he told them all of this, the people started saying, what? Giants? God commanded those people not to be afraid of those people. Y'all know that, right? The Most High said, thou shalt not be afraid of them. He said, thou shalt be afraid of me. Don't be afraid of them. Be afraid of me. I have delivered them into your hands. Don't worry. He's walking like this. He got 300 swords on him. He's big. Don't mind that. When he was looking for a king, when God told the prophet to go to Jesse's house and anoint one of his sons, he didn't tell him which one. He didn't give him a name. God had him. He had him selected. But sometimes he puts you through a process so you can learn.
Yeah.
He does certain things. He did certain things back then so it could be written about and we could learn. He said, yo, where your son's at? I'm here to anoint one of them. He said, oh, son's coming. He went for the oldest. He said, surely it got to be this guy. This guy's the tallest. He's the leanest. He looked the handsomest. You look like he got all his skills down pat. Most I said, nah, he has been rejected. He said he rejected him. He got rejected. Meaning, I need a king of not him. Reject. Once God don't pick you, you've been rejected.
For sure.
So he kept going down, and God said, hey, man, God told the prophet, he said, you're looking on the outward appearance. He said, the way man look, you're looking at the outward appearance. He said, I'm looking at the heart, the inner self of who you are. And dig down deep. Oh, wow, this guy qualifies.
See what you got in you.
This guy Moses qualifies. Let me show myself to him. This guy Abraham qualifies. Let me tell him to be perfect.
Fit the criteria.
Okay? This prophet Amos, you're going to be a prophet now. Go tell him I said, thus saith the Lord. Yes, thus saith the Lord. That's how it went.
Yes.
It was yes.
Yeah. Nigga wonder everything.
He said, I'm a plant. He said, I plant and I deal with sycamore trees. I'll be in the field. He said, I don't know nothing about no prophecy. He said, don't worry, I'm gonna put the word in your mouth. Amos.
It's gonna be in your mouth.
He said, I'm gonna put the word in your mouth. Don't worry, I'm gonna give you. He put a certain spirit on these dudes and jack their spirit up. He said, don't worry, I got you. A lot of times they be like, what? A prophet? Oh, nah, I see what happened to that guy.
Yeah.
They be scared sometimes. Most I said, don't worry about that.
Don't worry about their faces.
Don't worry about their faces.
Don't worry about none of that.
I'm gonna make your face harder than
Harder
this.
than
So when he looking at you, I'm gonna look at you like this, too.
Right.
You ain't gonna intimidate me. Now, matter of fact, I'm gonna get comfortable. I'm looking. I'm just gonna square up.
Thus saith
Yeah,
the
you're
Lord.
gonna give the prophet that
Who's for?
because these guys think they're warriors.
Yeah.
and they don't speak it. When you say, thus saith the Lord, they're going to get mad at you.
Yeah.
When you say that, God say that, look, I can say that, they get mad at you.
They come to trouble.
They get mad at you, but they know they're not supposed to show it. So, okay, watch these Israelites, man.
Don't say nothing good to me.
But the men that went up with him said, we were not able to go up against the people, but they are stronger than we.
See, they heard
Went left.
the evil report. When they came back and brought the report, it was like
everybody.
It's like the guys were scared. Like, yo,
that energy
they got
off.
giants there. So when you guys hear it, y'all gonna get scared.
Yeah.
He was supposed to come outside and say, yeah, they got giants there, but God delivered them in our hands. So let's go. Let's sharpen swords. Let's go. That's gonna make the next man that didn't go out there say, oh, word, all right, let's go.
Yeah.
Fear can spread.
Spreading that.
A scaredy cat can make you a scaredy cat.
Knees clunking.
That is, it's in the rules. He said, look, man, before we go out to war, is anybody here scared? It wasn't about, look, they didn't have that type of pride then.
Just got married.
Because you just got married, you just planted a vineyard, you just built a house, you go back home. It's not like this country.
Back home.
It took 4 brothers to die on the same out mission for them to make a law, the Private Ryan law. Okay?
Yeah,
It took 4 to die. Right? And 1 was left. They went and got him. That's what they made the movie about.
Yeah, they went and got him.
They didn't have no rules for law. They'll take all your sons and put in the war, and you'll be bereaved of all your sons. That's what was happening in this country. Until that situation went down, and somebody with a heart said, no, you can't snatch all their sons.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, the oldest always go. Everybody look back. Look, the youngest stay with daddy and mom. The youngest gotta stay home.
Shouldn't have asked for a king. That's what happened.
But that's what happens when you ask for a king. That's correct. That's what happens. Count you. Okay, I got you.
And they brought up an evil report of the land, which they had searched unto the children of Israel, saying, the land through which we have gone to search it is a land that eateth up the inhabitants thereof, and all the people that we saw in it are men of great stature.
Men of great stature.
And there we saw the giants, the son of Anak.
See, they keep talking about these guys.
They should.
Look, we don't mention these guys 3 times. They say, yeah, they had the children of Anak there. Shishai, Talmai. They mentioned 3 of them. Then later on, they say, yeah, we saw the children of Anak there. Them dudes was gangsters, man. It was something about them dudes. They were warriors. They were warriors and killers.
He was on the mountain.
And they were not nice guys.
No.
So it was an alarm, a warning. Like,
hands, all type of man. 6 toes.
They got the children of the giants over there. And we look like grasshoppers. Now you downing yourself. And we look, I don't look like no grasshopper to no dude. Not me. Not me. No. I will not demean myself. No man makes me scared. I fear God.
Straight up.
And by reading this book, the bigger guy always fell harder.
Yeah, every time. Every time.
All the time.
And I'm here to help.
I'm gonna put you down.
I'm here to help.
So he said, look, y'all bring a child out to me. He was offended. That Goliath was offended. They don't know. That little boy got God with him. Come on, man. He feared God only. He had this with God from young. So that tells me, man, I ain't gonna be scared of nobody. I ain't gonna get out my face, man. Get out my face, man. No heathen can intimidate me.
Basically, when we got
but it happened to them, you know, it happened. This is a different situation now. These are peaceful people that were slaves. We're talking about slaves. You guys were children of slaves also, all of us. We're all children of slaves. Right. So there's a slave mentality. Oh, no, we can't do that. Oh, no, we can't do this. We stop ourselves short. And they said we're like grasshoppers in our sight, and so we were in their sight. What you mean by that? You're supposed to say, yo, nah, man, look, they bigger than us, but God delivered them into our hands. God already said He gonna give us their land. I know He ain't lying. God don't lie. Let's go. Only 2 people spoke like that. Joshua and Caleb.
That's right.
So don't mind all the tough guys in Israel. Most of them is capping.
That's right.
And speaking of caps, okay?
So the cause don't wear it.
In the book of the Maccabees, There's a man named Jason, a Syrian Greco man. He caused the children of Israel, the men, to wear hats.
Digging.
And then he said, yeah, and he said he caused them to wear hats. I said, okay, so because they were workers. So I looked up the history of hats.
When the Pope got on.
The first one that had wear a hat
Had wings on the side.
had wings on the side.
Like Flash.
Nah.
Fitted cap.
Oh, yeah, that's the nigga name. I said Flash.
Thor.
T-H-O-R.
Flash can't win. These are original idols. These are original idols.
NIKEs.
The God of Thunder. Okay? He had the wings. This is where Nike comes from.
Yeah.
The wings of the God of Thunder. The so-called. Okay? And these guys observed, they worshiped them idols. Okay? This is why God told the children of Israel, man, listen, don't follow the people. Don't be scared of them either. Don't do the Egyptian wrong, right?
Because you lived there.
Right? Because you live there. You can't hate him. You got to deal with him different.
Yeah.
But you can't follow his ordinance.
Right.
You can't celebrate his days.
Just remember, you was a Kes.
Okay? He said, we were in our own sight as grasshoppers, and so we were in their sight. Do you know when they did that, they called God a liar?
Yeah.
When God said, I delivered them into your hands, don't be afraid of them, go. And you come and say, yo, we can't beat them.
Nah, nigga, tweet. You didn't trust in the Lord.
And that's our problem. We don't trust in God. And that's why our belief is small.
The nigga know what he doing.
Shalom Aleichem.
Shalom.
We have 5 more minutes.
Any more?
Any questions? I would like to hear some questions. I'm going to answer some questions here.
Question.
Uh-huh.
In terms of the Giants,
Yeah.
did they saying it's not where they stopped seeing them, or
Where they stopped seeing them?
where they
Well,
stopped being around? I know
The Giants died out after David's time.
David.
Most of the Giants in Israel that were in the land of Israel died out. Goliath had family also.
Yeah, I heard.
You know, the sons of Goliath.
Right, I heard.
They came for David. Yeah. David was old. Yeah. One of them put a move, and somebody, I think it was Abishai, put a sword in the middle to stop the blow. And they said, after that, David, you can't come out no more. You're the light of Israel.
Yeah.
That was the last battle of giants. The Rephidim. You heard of that?
I heard that.
Rephidim. Those are giants. Those are giants also. Moses went to war with them. There were a lot of demonic forces that was out there.
Right.
Okay? And a lot of giants that were down with those dudes. They were the muscle. Those giants were the muscle of that city.
Yeah,
The whole city is a warlock city, but they're not warriors. So, yeah, that was the last of the giants that we read about in the book.
I remember Naomi had asked a question about Dina.
About Dina.
She said
She had asked if she was the last thing that she was mentioned. Did she die or something like that?
no, not died. I don't remember. I trying to scroll back.
I remember answering that.
Repeat your question, Naomi. I don't remember your question.
She said the last thing that we heard with Dina was when her brothers took her back in.
She said, right, so elaborate on the fitted caps.
Okay, the fitted caps come from the falcon god.
The original caps had wings on the side.
Had wings on the side. The original caps.
Fitted
Not
caps.
fitted caps. Caps.
Caps.
Before America.
Before fitted caps.
Before the Yankees.
Right.
Before sports teams. You had the falcon god and the phoenix.
Right.
The phoenix is supposed to be an imaginary firebird god that resurrects. All these idols have a resurrection, just like Jacob. Okay? And you have the phoenix god, which is the bird god. They have a god, they had a fish god. The Philistines had a fish god. Okay? Dagon. Dog means fish. Okay? And that was the fish of the gods. Today, you will call that dude Aquaman. Yeah, the superheroes that they got today are the idols of yesterday. All right? And the priest would wear. If we serve the bull, I'm the priest. I wear a costume with bull horns. That's what the priest does. The priest of Dagon, which is the fish god, he wore the tail. It looked like a tail of a fish on his head. You see what the Pope wears?
Pope hat.
That's where it comes. What the Pope wear comes from the Philistine priest, the Dagon priest.
Wow.
Every priest wears a costume in honor of the idol. In other words, I look like the idol I'm bowing down to. So when it came to the falcon god and the phoenix god, this is where the cats come in there. Okay? But it was only supposed to be worn by the priests of the falcon gods or the bird gods. In time, it became regular as part of regular wear, an accessory for your head. Okay? But that's where it comes from. Next week, I'll have all the notes and everything where I got this from.
Sister Naomi had a question earlier. She said, is it wrong? Are we wrong? Are we violating by calling someone a Kohen in these times?
No, you're not violating.
No.
The person is violating.
That person, the person that called himself, he's the one that's violating. And you're allowing yourself to be misguided. And you're going to wind up committing iniquities because of that misguidance. But if you call him a priest, it's nothing. Go ahead.
See, there was only the priests. In order to be a priest, you got to be consecrated. And being that we're not doing the consecration, you shouldn't be calling yourself no priest.
First of all, for a priest to be consecrated, a godly man has to consecrate that man. The priest cannot consecrate himself. That's right. Number one. Aaron did not consecrate himself. Moses consecrated him. That's right. God told Moses to consecrate him. Moses was spit to consecrate the priest. So first, before we get a priest, we got to find a godly man that's spit to consecrate the priest. Where are we going to get the breastplate from?
That's right.
Talk about that.
What about the Urim and the Thummim?
That's right.
The plate that says holiness to the Lord. That's right. The ounces of gold. Okay? There's a blue girdle. Under the breastplate, there's a blue girdle. Okay? You can't leave the grounds, so where you going to officiate that God placed his name there today? But if you call someone a priest or recognize them a Kohen, it's not a violation. It's not about thou shalt or thou shalt not. It's not a violation of the commandment, but it's the wrong way to go. Okay? It's like listening to a guy that say he's a prophet and he's prophesying to you. What it says, if what that man says come to pass, then he is a true prophet of the Lord. But what if he say don't come to pass, he is an imposter. And that's what a lot of people are today, imposters.
Yeah, so
Anymore?
no. They say why we can't drink orange juice.
I heard y'all, a brother blurted out orange juice. Fruits, all fruits, you got to make sure the seed is in itself.
That's
Like
what
it
the book
says in Genesis, like we read today.
Right.
Whose seed is in itself. God made fruits that don't have seeds, and he got fruits that have seeds. And he told us whose seed is in itself. We can eat the fruits that have seeds in it.
That's right.
So I get a whole gallon I get a half a gallon of orange juice. I don't know. It was more than one orange made
And I ain't
to
squeezing
make this juice. I didn't make it, and I wasn't there. I don't know. And if I don't know, I treat it as unclean. That's how I was taught. That's how the leader of all Israelites that started it here in America taught me and my father personally.
That's right.
He said, if you don't know for sure, do it out. He said, at least you know you ain't violating.
Is rabbi an Israelite term, or did we get that from Judaism?
Rabbi is Jew. It comes from a Jewish Judaic term. It means a teacher. It just means a teacher.
Right.
That's all it means. Like imam in the Muslim society.
Yeah, it's Judaism.
It's Judaism.
Judaism.
Because that title comes from being a Judaism.
Right.
You be a rabbi so you can teach the Jewish people. Only a rabbi are able to teach Jewish people in Judaism. So that's what it's for. Shalom Aleichem. Any more questions? Just keep typing them. I'll be answering you on the chat. Shalom Aleichem.
Shalom God.
I got it.